Crap. Hold on. Crap. Hi. Anthony, how are you doing? I'm doing a little later stream than usual today. Alright, nice. And we also have the overlay. And we can start working. So, I'm just going to continue working on the game. That's what we do. We make the game. The LinkSider. Let me go ahead and open the NeoVim. Still working on the thing. You on your chatbot, on your Twitch bot. How's it going? All right. I also did some updates to my Vim configuration. Some small ones. I didn't have the completion on the here, and now I have the completion when I do colon something. Not really Twitch bot, just client. All right. Do you want me to be looking just for the looks to show the chat on stream? Cargo run. Let's see. Not ready. Which probably means not really is what you were supposed to type there. Okay. Let's see what we're doing today. Is Davey here? Davey is here. Hello, Davey. Did you do some new levels? Do we check out some of the new levels or no? Do I pull your branch? Or not yet? You did a lot of rework. Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. How long should I be waiting for? I was thinking that today what I'm doing is let's sort the priority things. And I think I want this one, this simple. Well, 69 is obviously priority, but this is never going to be closed. And then a simple level selection screen for players. So the thing where it's not the world editor, but it's just for the players, where the player selects the level that they play. We also should probably save how much progress the player has made, so that then when they return to the game, they know exactly what level they have completed already and what levels they have not completed yet. So, yeah, something like this. I am thinking, can I use GIMP for drawing? No, that's the wrong way. I mean, Sprite is more like Paint, so let's do this one. New. Oh yeah, that's how I like it. Wait, how do I zoom though? How do I zoom in this program? Oh, I just scroll. Okay, makes sense. All right. I think it's going to be something like this. We're going to have something very simple. We're going to have link cider. Yeah, cider. What's going on here? It's a stream. It's called a stream. I click the streaming button, so now you can see me. Does that answer your question? It's the gang gathering. The triple G. Okay, that's what's happening here. Okay, we have the LinkSider. We will probably say that like demo here because we're making this for the demo. And then over here we just have a selection, which is probably going to be a grid. Can we make a square grid, Davey? Do you think? I think just like in a lot of mobile games, we just have something like this. Let's say that we have 16 levels. Then we say something like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then those levels that we have not yet completed, they're going to be locked under a lock, right? So there's going to be a lock on all of those. Can I copy paste? There you go. I'm trying to log a user notice right now so I can see if it detects follows if possible. I don't know what user notice is. I didn't really look deeply into the thing. All I did with Twitch is the messages. I don't even know who is a follower or a subscriber in my Twitch bot stuff. Also, since I'm streaming this late, I have my green screen is all wrong. Can I fix that? Well, I can do this, and my t-shirt is transparent. I think that's fine. Okay. I think you can detect follows from IRC. You need to use the Twitch API. All right, maybe. How are you doing, IC? Can we have a proper start menu like start option quit? Okay, but this is still needs to be there, right? We need this. We need 3 screens for the player. 4 screens. The main menu, where you have start options quit, the level selection screen, and the play screen, and the options screen. And options is probably not even a screen. It's just a pop-up. Still working on your language, but stuck in refactoring hell. I think you can do some mockup before you start working on the menu. Yeah, so let me start with the level selection screen because I think this is going to make it into the final game anyway. Because so this is basically the selection for just one group of levels, right? So in the world view you see all of the levels, but over here I think you see only one group. And we order them in a grid. Right? And then we select them. I'm not even going to do the locks yet. I just want maybe Brainoid to be able to play the game without the editor. Hold up, I'll show up with an alt and see. I'm holding. Alright, and then we are also waiting for new Davies levels, probably, to test today. Yeah, so we are not going to have previews there. No, only the We can also just use the world level layout we have, to be honest. I don't know. This is too long, though. I don't think we want it. Or you mean for the grid? I think it's... no. Because, okay. Multiple rows, though. Okay. But then we need a third thing. Because so we need groups, which is rows. We need columns. And we also need, like, folders. Let me find a reference. Well, my reference is the Super Meat Boy. That's what I'm thinking about. Super Meat Boy. Let me see. Images. Wait, where's the images? The images. I mean, it's pretty much in every game. You have something like this. Right? Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. But basically it's just a grid. And then these are worlds which can be themed differently with different graphics and new mechanics that we introduce in every world. So that's why I think it's better, because of also the graphics. You know? Maybe? Although, I'm not sure. What other games do we have? Puzzle game level selection screen. Over there. Like this, but and over here we have arrows to go to previous or next worlds. Accelerate. We can... in Accelerate they also have levels, right? Do you have images? Where's the level selection? There's also stars that we can get for every level. Are we going to have stars, Davey? What do you think? We just complete the levels though right now without the stars. I started later today. Yes, I know. So I say hi and then say bye. Yeah. Hi rings. Hi rings. Bye rings. Pretty much every single game has stars. Look at this. Do we need to do the same thing? Maybe secrets that we put in every level? Star is lame. Okay, but can we put a secret in every level? Check Discord. Crab shape. Find a crab in every level. Oh, that's a good idea. So it's not a star, it's a crab. Is what we're going to have in the game, right? Yes. Okay, that's actually good. That's good. I like that. And you can have a star under each level here too. So, okay, so every world is a linear progression. And then the next world is just here. So, okay, so we just use that. I think it's gonna look good with multiple rows. This looks good, yes. What game is it? Is it the level selection or the skill tree though? Manako, what yours is mine. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, sure. So we use the same stuff as here then. Okay. Alright, so we need to repurpose this screen then with something else. Just don't show the editor controls. Which probably is pretty simple. I just copy it and do a different thing because a lot of things are going to be different except for the layout. You already started grouping levels? Nice, nice. Let me know when I can pull the changes. So that's what we make first, I think, today. We go into the source, and this is our... Did I see the newest issue? 6.9? No, that's the issue, the newest issue that I have created. New huge visual effect changes. Secret. Okay. Oh, that's secret. What do we do here? Want to see that? Wait, you have a picture? Okay, sure. Yes, I want. I want to see the secrets, all the secrets. Give me all the secrets. So what does this mean? We just add shadows to the game? That's it? Right? You just want me to add shadows? That's easy. I can do it right now. That's very simple. Okay. Sure. That's the plan. Okay. Render mod and draw over here. Does that look cool? I think that looks pretty cool. Let me do it right now, you know? Right now. Draw. I'm going to say that this is... I'm going to copy paste. And then in order to draw, we need to draw twice. Once we're going to draw the shadows, and then all of the other things. You need to have the right opacity and offset of the shadow. Yeah, so this is going to be configurable, the opacity and the offset. Yes. Actually not the opacity, but you don't want real shadows. Yeah, we don't want real shadows. We don't. Not yet, maybe. Maybe later. You'll send me the image for reference. Okay. Okay, this is going to be draw impl. And we're going to have the draw. Draw. Do 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 do. Draw impl is going to... I mean, so there's two ways of doing it. I can do user rendering into a texture, or I can just color everything when I'm drawing it. Let me change this into draw colored. with the color. I think that's going to be easier. Draw colored frame buffer. Color is going to be weight. And the transform also, by the way. Shadow offset. Shadow is black with 20% opacity. Okay. It makes sense. Well, I mean, you could tell me how many pixels that is, and it looks like the shadow is 2 pixels offset to the right and 2 pixels to the down. So that's going to be simple. Render big to this. Easy peasy in gang, just an extra draw call with little transform. Easy bro, yes. Editor crashed, nice, okay. What happened? What happened? Worst game engine? What do you mean? No. What happened? Do you have the stack trace, the error message? What did you do? I think I just drag a level to the right of the last of the row. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I checked it, but maybe not. So this is the problem, not with the engine, Pigorly. It's the problem with my coding here. A little bit. It doesn't depend on the engine, this specific bug. Shadow config, offset, color, I mean opacity. Then we go into config toml. All right. And we have render. Render shadow, offset, opacity 0.2, and offset is 2 divided by 16, 1 divided by 8, which is 0.125, right? Negative 0.125. Okay, there you go. I could do it in pixels, but meh. Function draw is private. No. This level is this function is going to be public. Yeah, draw color is private. Config render shadow. Off by 1 errors are only possible for newbie programmers. Yeah, that is an off by 1 error, I guess. I guess it is. All right. Draw background is going to be drawn only once. Color. Transform. Color. Transform. Cube transform. Entity transform. Transform multiplied by entity transform. Color. Okay. I think that's it. How do I go to... Wait, my tree seeder doesn't work. I don't see my function definition here. I think tree seeder doesn't work. Alright, fine. Okay, we draw colored twice. First the shadow. Who needs tree seeder? Tree seeder is nice. Like, how do I go back to the definition of the function when I'm inside the function? That's what I wanted to do. I want to jump to context of the tree seeder. Or is there another way of doing it? And the tree seeder context, so that is always visible. Also, I had it set up before, and I think I broke it because I moved to my own. Yeah. The plugin is installed, but I think the tree seeder parser is not installed for Rust programming language. So I need to install that. Just memorize every line is simple. Okay, will do. Will do. Alright. You know what? I just need the history frame to be copyable animation, because those are just references. Well, now I see I see the shadow, definitely. I definitely see the shadow. Alright. Hold on. Where is the render mod? This shadow? This is not shadow. So this over here is going to be identity matrix with the regular color, which means white. There you go. Alright. I think it's working. Let's go. You like that? I don't like the fact that we have shadows on the goal, though. I think some things should not have shadows. So it should be configurable, I think. Yeah, I think pretty much everything else is okay, but the goals are the only things that should not have shadows. I think. Okay, instead of frame, I'm going to do actually current state, previous state, moves. Current state is not used even. Interesting, okay. Okay, goals are going to be drawn on the ones after we draw the shadow, I think, over here. So everything except for the goals. Alright. Maybe later something else is also going to have to not have it. What about those power-ups? I think that's okay that they have shadows. shadow close number 74. All right. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Good idea. Good idea. When are the levels coming, Davey? Think you think I started the stream to work on the game? Oh, levels are ready, by the way, but I just wanted to play the game. That's why I started the stream, right? But or maybe I work on the thing so that we can play the levels without going into the editor, you know, actually go through the levels one by one, because we have no option of doing that right now. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So that's exactly what I was going to do, right? This is the play of the game is over here, and then we have the level selector, which is not the editor. So level select is going to be a module and I'm just going to do public function fun context is what we need, and then asynchronous context still ordering the levels, so we required a mess now. Just play the first group. That's where all the changed levels are. All right, well, it's going to take me a little bit, maybe an hour, to make sure that we have the level select screen. I mean, I can have a simple one where I just like go through levels one by one, I guess. Yes, I can just do that. So over here, we do, and we say that if the arguments editor, then we go into the editor. Otherwise, we go into level select run. Wait. Right? So now in order to go into the editor, you will need to pass the dash dash editor. You know what? I'm just going to copy the world, this one. I'm going to delete pretty much everything from it. Right? And then the level path and these things needs to not be here. Yep. I literally just need that. Level path is something that we are going to have globally somewhere. Let me create a file that is called levels Sure, levels. Why not? Just levels. I just need to extract some common things there, like the group list file, these things. Group directory, group list file, level path. And the way of loading things here. Group names. I'm just going to say over here is equal to levels load group names. Wait. Load group names. List of strings. I even think that this file should not be here, maybe. I mean, it should instead be. We should probably just have here loading and saving logic. So this is async function, by the way. So that this file, just the paths is something that I don't want to expose, I think. You know what? This means that the level select, I'm going to delete that for now. Group directory and level path are never used. Wait, how are they never used? That's impossible. Level path is literally used here. Because I need to delete it from this file. Path group save level list. Yes. It's over here. And these things also. Level save to file. I'm going to have over here levels save level and then group name and the name, right? I want saving and loading, just extract it here. Save level, group name, level name, level save to file, level path for group name, level name. There you go. Level path exists but inaccessible. All right. Over here we rename. Okay. All right, fine. This basically means that we want levels rename level rename level groups from group name level name into groups to group name level name. Okay, just like that. No. That's like I want to extract it, but somehow differently. I don't like that for some reason. So like the level lists are going to be saved also, right? So I think what we need to do here is inside these levels, I want to have a structure levels which contains the entire structure inside of it without knowing exactly what like is inside the levels, right? Levels. So over here, we're just going to have the groups here. There's going to be a list of group struct group. Name string levels, a list of level. Is that what I want here? So over here, I'm going to have implement levels. There's going to be async function load, which is going to return self. I don't know what should the API be here. I can just keep it like it was before because it was working. And just make the paths public. Level names, levels, load level names for the group name. At least this I can extract. Level names, name string, strings. Okay. Function level path is still never used. Dot join, I think, is what I need to search for. So yes, like save level list is also going to be levels. So we have load level names and save level. Should it be names or list? So level names, build name. Self levels, iterate, map, level name. Back into a vec. Okay, this. Load level names. Save level names. Group name. Level names. Group directory, group list file is also something that I don't want here. Group directory, levels, group directory. Rename. Okay, this over here. Levels, save group names. And over here, we just do this. Save group names. Group names, list of strings. Common command W. Hello, the machinist. How are you doing? So this thing is going to be group list groups list file. Have level names. This is going to be uh levels list file. Levels list file for the group name. All right. So that's at least these things are extracted here, which is good. So now all I need to do is how am I loading the levels though here? Level path is what I'm. Yeah, we have a load from file method. That's good. We have versioning. Okay, nice. Nice. Level select. Let's go here then. I'm not going to have controls. I'm not going to have config here yet. We just have levels and groups. Selection, sure. We have context, groups, list of groups. Camera, sure. Camera controls, sure. These things are not needed. Level screen position. Okay. Lamp camera. Okay. I think there needs to be some like common thing between the regular level selection and the editor that I want to extract still. I just need to see what exactly is the same first. Like this, like figuring out where am I hovering. Is one of the things that I'm already going to have. Inserting levels, this is only about the editor. Saving group list, reordering. Yeah. When I'm clicking a selection though, I'm going to say that we have a level, and I'm going to just play this level, right? So level is self groups, selection group. levels selection level. Oh, the file is not included from the source tree. That's true. We need to have module level select again. Okay, fine. We will need to have a config. Serialize margin. Frame buffer size needs to be saved. Sure. Frame buffer size. So when I'm clicking the selection over here, I'm going to say to do, but we're just going to play the level. It's going to be pretty simple. Dragging and dropping is not here. Removing, we don't need that. Run. Okay. Update. Nothing is going to happen here. Handle event. We have the camera controls. Sure. We have keys. I don't think there is going to be any keys here. Insert, delete, copy, paste. Yeah, we're only clicking over here. So I'm going to say self-click selection. Selection. If selection is self-hovered at the position. There you go. So mouse move is something that I don't care about. Mouse up is something that I don't care about. Then drawing. The drawing must be different. The plus signs, I'm not going to draw those. The level previews, I'm not going to draw those. What am I going to draw instead of the level previews? Just the numbers of levels, I think. Or, yeah. Or the locks, if we haven't unlocked the level yet. But that's going to come later. Dragging. No. If we have hovered, then we draw the select. I can draw this text, why not? I don't need the new level. I'm just going to say group is self groups selection group, because we're always hovering on something that is present there. Level group levels selection level. text is this. Sure, we're gonna make it look nicer later. Generate preview is something that I don't need for this. Load. So I just need to load everything that we need. Technically, that is it. No field drag. Sure. Okay. Over here, I'm going to say date new or what? I need to create it here. Date load. Okay. I just state dot run. Wait. Let's see. Context. Clone frame buffer size. Config. Assets. Level. Select. Assets config. Level select specifically. That's a different config though. Why? Hold on. What? Assets config. Over here, yeah. Over here we have level select is going to be level select config. Inside the main, I'm uncommenting this thing. And camera and groups. So groups over here, we need to load them. Level select is something I need to clone, which means that I'm going to reference counted. Then FOV needs to be here. So inside the level editor, we can zoom in and out, right? But inside the actual level select screen, when the players are going to play, they're not going to be able to zoom, I think. Just like in the level itself. All right, and then we need to load the groups here. So in order to load the groups, I need to do levels, load group names into load group names, await into iterator, map, group name, group, group name. We're going to create a group here, and then we futures join future, join all of those. We'll create a group. Name is the group name, and levels are levels load level names for the group name. Wait. Into iterator app level name level name is level name collect. There you go. Okay. Expected vec found join all. So after we do the join all, I need to await here. All right, this worked. Now we have unreachable code. Because of what exactly? Hold on. Because of these to do camera controls. All right, camera controls new. Why don't I have the auto completion of what I need? The config. Okay, now we have this click selection. So when I'm clicking this selection, I'm going to say play state new. We have self context level run hctx await. Okay. If play state new level, yeah, so the level, we need to load the level. Level is logic level load from file, and the path is going to be levels level path for the group name and level name. Wait. Unwrap. And then we borrow the level. Okay, and then this is the group. Is there a code action for this? Space A. Extraction to a variable. Oh, there you go. Okay, we don't have any warnings. Is it just going to work if I do cargo run? I don't know if it's going to work. Well, no, of course not. We panicked. Let's see what happened here. We failed to load config. Level select. Okay, line 69 is where we panicked. Nice. Doot, 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 doot. So basically, just like the editor world, we have the same things, kind of, for the level select screen, which means that we are going to have the FOV here, and then we are also going to have the level icon size, we have margin, and these things we don't have. Okay. Okay, there you go. We have the levels. We don't. I don't know what we are going to draw these things with. Technically, the camera controls. We can zoom right now. I think we should not be able to zoom. Maybe we should not be able to do this with mouse. We'll see. We'll see what the controls here is actually going to be. Right now, I can zoom. Actually, level 1. So we just go immediately into the playing. Then when I close, this is when something bad happens. Not yet implemented. Line 142. For 2. All right. Yeah. So yeah, this is something that is not implemented yet. Makes sense. If we go to the editor, to do sure if we have this here, then I say self I think I'm going to say over here, I'm going to rename this from click selection into play specific selection, right? And then I'm going to say something like, if we go to the previous level, then we say self play. I mean, okay, I say something like, if selection level is more than 0, then self play selection where you know what, I'm just going to make this mutable here, I think. Like that. Selection level minus equal 1 and self play. Hey dude, we prefer to watch Americans. Sorry. Okay. Go watch Americans then. Thank you for coming here. If level plus 1 is less than group levels length, then we go to the next level. Okay. So here's okay, recursion, and I think FN requires boxing. Must be rewritten to return a boxed in future. Consider using async recursion crate. Well, technically, I don't want it to be recursive here, right? This is a tail call. Which means that let me do this. Let me do this. Async function play impl. Play impl. So play impl is something that's going to return me this play transition, right? Or I guess the next one is going to be optional new selection, basically, is what I want here, I think. Okay, so the play over here is going to be flat selection is some selection, and then we do while flat some selection is selection. Well, that's some current. I don't know. Then we do selection is equal to self-play impl with current. So now it's not recursive, which is better. Okay. So I think now I will also be able to automatically proceed to the next level, or press page up, page down, or whatever keys we had before. Okay. We will need to make this look differently, but if I go level 1, and when I go to the next level, and then I can press O and P to go to the next previous level, so I can press escape to go back to this menu. That's all we need, right? And then it's all of the matters of this thing, of how this looks. All right. So in order to figure out how this looks, we need a sketch or something, right? But yeah, it's going to be a list of groups. I can you know, so do I try the levels, by the way, now, Davey? Now that we have this. Level selection screen. Okay, I just want to see. You did some of reordering at least. So let's see. Git pull, no rebase, origin, level design. Right, that's your branch. Merge. Yes. Okay. Cargo run. So now, by the way, just so that you know, if you want to go into the editor, you do cargo run dash 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 editor, just like you did in the farts. Okay, so we have stage 1, you have stage 2, you have an empty stage, and then branch, and then extra, and then whip. Okay. So we just play stage 1 without... So let's see. It's just regularly just going to be looking like this. This is the levels. That's what the player is going to see. We need to change the icons into something else. I'm not even sure if we want to show the number of the level. Do we? I mean, we can. Oh wait, so you decided to make the levels have this thing where you can actually go out of bounds? Alright. So that's why you were talking about that issue, okay. That solve a lot of design issue? Really? Yeah, the shadows do look very good, I think. So how about... So I just panicked here. I want to be able to go into the editor here, I suppose. There's one to do here, which is the editor. Editor, level, state, new. What happened to my completion of the arguments? It was working. What happened? Title of the level. Okay. Format. Group name. Level name. Level is mutable level. Path is levels. Level path. Run. Okay, let me rename this into something like level state. Because you can have jump on different side that prevents you from finishing the level if you rotate with a wall before. Oh, okay. Well, you could just put a hole there, basically, if we don't want to have the infinite falling, but sure. I guess infinite fall is okay. Or we can make a black cloud something on the edges, you know, so that, like, you know, in some games, like the darkness, you fall into the darkness, basically. So that then you just restart automatically, maybe. Do 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 Oh, actually, yes, I do return none up to that. Yeah, okay, that's correct. So now you can go into over here and you can play. You can still press F1 to go into the editor, and then you press escape to go back to this screen. So it's just you're starting with a different screen, and you cannot edit the world, I guess. I guess I can press over here F1 also to go into the editing of the world. That's what we can do. But what was why did I do this? I wanted something. So over here, how about if we want the level to not be infinite? How about we have some rules? For example, over here you have 3 tiles, right? So how about everything is going to be 3 tiles like that? Is that more like uniformly looking level then? You should have effects that are attached to the wall tiles and then have the tiles rotate. Okay. We already can have an effect that is attached to the wall side. That's something that we already can do. Like this. And we just cannot rotate. But boxes can rotate, yes. So you can... have a box. Everything should rotate except you. So when you rotate, it's not you who rotate, it's the world that is rotating. Okay. You're supposed to say your mom, not my mom, baby. Okay, let's play through. My mom, your mom is too rude for my mom. Well, it depends who you are talking to. Maybe. Wait, how do you solve this level? Oh, like this, okay. Okay, this is the first puzzle, the first real test. You did a your mom joke, someone who recently had their mom passed. Quit making your mom jokes. Yeah, I think you only say it about someone like abstract. Then it's okay. Is that a thing? No, shit, I did it wrong. What's this level now? Oh, I see. Nice. So a jump intro, nice, yes. The face should rotate, but the character doesn't move. Actually, yes. I had an idea similar to that. But right now we always rotate when we press the button, unless we have the slide, I guess. Then we slide. Wait, so if I do something wrong here, then I'm just going to jump out of the level? Okay. And now I have the fucking magnet. Well, these levels are not reordered properly. I think magnet should be like very late in the game. Because of how complex this mechanic actually is. Open levels, your new favorite design. Yeah, I like it, I like it. Wait, did you change it so that I need to... Oh, wait, this level is impossible now. Yeah. This level is now impossible. Because I changed the configuration so that we cannot... Over here, the horizontal movement doesn't continue the magnet movement. So that's impossible. Yeah, I changed. I mean, you can change it. Revert. I don't know. I feel like this is logical, you know? So you can climb vertical walls, but not from the ceiling to the next vertical wall. Might be logical, I think. You also don't go around when you're going down. We'll see. Why can I not... Oh, wait. I was always say page up, page down. Wait, what is this page jump? Okay, this level, and then the next level, okay. Shit, what did I do? I just pushed the guy on the ceiling that was magnetized. I guess that's how it's supposed to be, though. Exactly. Oh shit! Now we cannot because we are being pushed away here. But I guess we just rotate this guy. I don't remember. I don't remember. What's this level about? I'm going to push a player to the right here. Going to go on top of the box. Facing right. Wait, Davey, is this level still possible? It's impossible? Wait, is it still possible? What do we do again? I need to push something. So I want to swap myself with this box. Oh, it is possible. I know that it is possible. We already did it. But I forgot, right? Right? It took me like 1 minute to beat it. Well, maybe because there was a different level before it. Is this the guy who needs to take the thing? And then I need this guy to go up somehow. No, hold on. How do we redo X? Okay, there you go. I remember now. Yeah. Okay, actually very good level. We do a triple box and then we fall on the left. Yes, okay, very good level. Did you fix this one though? This one was impossible. That was not the way I beat it though? Wait, really? Is there another way? It was a remake of the final. I mean, I know that it is a remake because it looks exactly like the other one, the old level. Okay, this level should be impossible now, right? Because I cannot climb the ceilings anymore. Lame. This also level lame. Okay. You think it's still possible? The magnet? You mean this level? No, 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 it is not. How is it possible? Do you mean that I make this guy over here fall down, go to the left so that I can climb these two guys and go to the top? But then what? 2 mega and 2 players. Oh, you mean by doing this? Okay. Because I cannot climb this now. Because I need 2 players on top of each other. And that's impossible. Okay, 2 magnets and 2 players. Let's try. Do you realize that this level where we climbed each other on the wall is now impossible because we cannot climb the ceilings too? So like over here I cannot climb this guy from the bottom. Impossible. Okay, it's impossible. Shit, wait, what was that? This also should be impossible. I think we should only be able to climb when we go up. And that's the only thing. So this should be impossible to do. If, like... So over here, when I'm pressing to the left, I'm going around the corner, under the thing. I don't want that. In case we keep... this mechanic. Alright. You want me to play more levels? I thought you said only play stage 1. More on stage 1? Wait. Oh, okay. Well, this one I did play, right? Or is this a copy of another level? I feel like I played this already. Okay, we played this before. And this one is a new level, I think. I don't remember this one. So what do I need to do here? I want to push this box over the hole. I want to push it again now. Like that. No, no, no. Or yes. Now we jump here. And then we jump here. Okay. Alright, this one is new. So we only can jump here. There's two ways. Well, I guess there's not two ways. I cannot jump from this wall, right? I cannot. Yeah, I cannot because otherwise I will just jump from this wall. If I could jump here, then I would be jumping from this. Okay. So if not from this wall, then only from the below. So I see that we have this deactivate side effect. No, it's not impossible. Or is it? So I didn't use this. Which means that... Wait. Which means that I need to put this thing on the box. What should happen here? It should jump. And I should not be pushing it, right? Because two things are happening at the same time. I'm pushing the box, and it's jumping. Oh, shit. Wait, this level is impossible, Davey. By the way, over here, I can control myself still. So, but we want to be able to control ourselves, right? I mean, that's the only thing to do here, though. I don't want to fall down, so that's the only thing. And I can fall down on the left or on the right. If I fall on the right, then I will not be able to go to the box, so I need to go on the left, and I need to push the box, obviously, to the right. So this is something that must happen. Okay, Davey, this level is impossible. Wait, actually it's not. Okay, I understand. So we need it to not jump over the hole here. We need it to go into the hole. Okay. So we need the correct rotation here to do that. So when the jump touches us, we need this disable side effect on the same side, like this. So it's not going to jump, and we can push it again into the hole, so that we can jump using this thing. Okay, that's a good level. That's a good level. Now we just need the correct rotation here, which is this. No, that's not correct rotation. There you go. I need this box inside the hole, which means that I need to push it over here two times to the right. You're liking the concepts here? Yeah, that's the game that we're working on. I'm just playtesting some of the new levels that David did. We made this game for the game Gem originally. You can play the Gem version on the itch. Yes, there's the link. We're just making an improved version of this. Okay, I need over here to have my jump on the right. So we push the box two to the right, and then it's going to fall down, so that we can actually finish the level. which means that over here it's going to be on top, over here it's going to be on the left, which is impossible. Wait, David, this level is impossible. Hold on. Can I jump somewhere else? I cannot. If I push a box like this, then we're stuck, right? Yeah, then we're stuck, so this must be impossible to do, which means that the first thing that I need to do to this box when it fell down is to do this. Alright, and then we need to do this exact thing again. Oh, wait. Alright, so I did a different thing before, actually. Okay, so now it's going to be possible. Ah, shit. How do I go inside there, though? By rotating to the left, okay. And then rotate to the right. No. This makes me fail everything. I can try going here, around the box. It just does nothing though. Well, we definitely cannot put the jump effect on the box. Only the player can, because the only play that I can do in the very beginning is this. Pretty sure it's impossible. Maybe JV required us to use a bug again in this game. Oh wait, this is it. Okay, there you go. Look at this. So what we need to do is to jump on this block and then to jump using this thing to the left, which makes us rotate, which means that we are pushing this box to the right, okay? See? The level is easy. Oh shit, what is this level, Davey? Now, this one is hard? Probably? Well, I think we'll probably just go to the left here. Okay, so in order to make this last jump, we need to have the jump on the left, which means that over here, we need to go here with the jump on our bottom. Which means that we need to be over here with jump on the right. With jump on the right here. Which means that I need to do this. There you go. Davey, this level is easy. This game is easy. No. You see an unintended route. Wait, did I do the unintended route? Or the intended one? Can I do it again? Okay, I can. It's pretty simple. We just need to... Why do you have to be a crab? Wait, why do you not want to be a crab? Isn't crab the best thing ever? There you go, Davy. You want to be a cat? Okay, did you see this? Did you see it, Davy? It is the intended route. Okay, but there is the unintended route, apparently. So I don't even use this thing on the right. I'm not sure what this is there for. This thing over here is just to... I don't know. Okay, do we take a look at the some of the future levels? Branch. That's it. All right, good stuff, good stuff. What do we do now? What do we do now? This one is closed. Visuals buttons. Do we take a look at the demo? The demo is the priority, right? You can push box through a gap while you hold key to keep rotation into it. Is this still possible on one of the levels that we have right now? Rewrite to gang. Let's do something simple, like the character switching effect. And the particles, maybe. Okay, so we have some of the old assets here that we did before the rewrite, which is the... Here we have the animation, so player change, for example. We have this drawn as... Can Sprite show me the animation here? This is a sprite sheet. Can we make it so that it's visible in the Sprite? Does anyone know? Anyway, what we need is to load these files. We have this, we have that. Are they all the same sizes though? They are all 5 in height. I mean, that should probably not be a hard requirement. But I'm pretty sure that we... Oh, this one is... This one is also big. This one is weird. I think the slide is weird. We're going to redo it anyway. The slide one was weird in the gem version anyway. And then we have the walk. So I need to be able to load those things and then draw them. So basically we have the renderer over here. And what I need is to be able to draw the animations. So I think whoever is using the renderer is going to have some animations struct stored inside, and then whenever we draw, I mean, I should call it differently. It's not the animations. I will call those things visual effects. Right. Fine. So when we draw something, one of the things that we can draw is draw visual effects. Using the frame buffer and the camera. Yep. Do, 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 do. Now let's figure out the API first. So we need to be able to create visual effects. I think when we draw them, I also need the time to be very crab music, very rusty. I have no clue. Very nice crab music. I'm not listening to any music though right now. Okay, you can still push box through a gap confirmed. Okay. We need the thing that is from 0 to 1 here. Okay. Visual effects. This is the collection of visual effects. So I'm going to be able to spawn here. Spawn, and the effect is going to be But you know what? Visual effect is just an enum, I think. Like whatever, like the things that we can draw. Every single visual effect is just like the animation, just like every single turn is going to last exactly the same amount of time. So all we need is to have different kinds of those animations. I could do a string, but it's going to be safer if I just have an enum here. Yep. Let's go and say that we have the move, we have player change, we have walk. Wait, how is walk different from move? Does anyone know? Does anyone remember? I can take a look at the source code of the Bevy branch. I don't think we were ever using this one. We have the jump and we have the hit the wall. Okay. What is this? Tell who? Trouble new Vim. Invalid Windows ID. Okay. What happened to my Vim? People tell me that Vim is better than VS Code and then it crashes all the time. You know why? Because they use a scripting language instead of a statically typed language. Error detected. Nice. Every time the error is different also. Let me just reload everything. It's probably my issue. You're going to go to bed later? Okay. You want me to do something specific? Because I'm just doing random stuff. I'm going to finish this thing. And then this is technically there, but we need to make it technically there. But need to make it look nicer. Maybe I'll have the visual buttons. Also... Oh, visual buttons. This is not a priority, but we'll see about this issue. Undo, redo at the bottom left of the screen. Restart top right, exit top right also. But how do we actually control the player? There is no visual button to press left and right. Okay. I guess it doesn't really need, right? It's just left, right. Sure. But I wanted to ask, how do you want the visual buttons for the player control? Maybe. Bum, 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 bum. Optimize indication of player hitting a surface wall while particle effects or something else. What exactly are you talking about here? Is because we had the particle effects for hitting the wall before. Arrow keys are basic, yeah. What about the touch controls if we do the mobile thing? Solve the issue when multiple entity have movement to the same position. So for this one, we're just going to have the priorities. And if the priorities are the same, then we're going to make them move back. This one is not very easy to do. Can push blocks through gap. So this is going to be solved at the same time, I think. It will be just touches on left/right side of the screen. It will just be touches on left/right side of the screen to move. Yeah, I think so too. Oh wait, I just realized there's Vim control, the Vim key bindings over here on GitHub. I can press J and K to go up and down. Nice. Move, player, change, walk. No, it's just going to be walk. Player change. Hit wall. And jump. Those are the visual effects that we actually had. This is going to be VFX type. And we also need the rotation and the position here. So the actual visual effect is that we're going to have, we'll have the type and position. Good night, good night. Thank you. Bad cop for this for the sub. Thank you for the support. How are you doing? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. So yeah, this is the visual effect. So all we really need is to be able to draw all of the visual effects. Draw VFX. I'm going to just have a list over here of visual effects with the time. Is this a paid project? No, it is our project that we're creating, and then maybe we make it. I mean, we want to make a Steam release of this game, and maybe a mobile release of the game too. So right now we are working without money. Same here. You are also making games? I have never released a game yet. I have been participating in game jams though, pretty successfully, I would say. But I have never made anything big, and I have right now 2 games that I want to make. This one and the other one, which is probably going to wait a little bit. This one is like technically better for a general public. The other one is pretty specific for a pretty small target audience. COG Inc. 2 years registered and nothing much yet. You don't know what else to do, just do the mobile port so I can use the mobile to make levels. Yeah, okay, but the mobile, yeah, okay, but the mobile, okay, but where do you save the levels on the mobile? I think I can, like, I can save it in your browser, for example. But how do we get it out of your phone then, later, is the question. I don't know. Unless we make an actual mobile app, and then, like, do you have file browser on iOS these days? I don't know. Do you have? Is it possible to just browse your files on the iPhone or the iPad? You're okay to saving locally and manually transfer the file. So is there a thing to manually transfer the file from an iPad? I don't know. I mean, it's Apple. They can disable everything they want, so I wouldn't just do an HTTP request. Yeah, so that's one of the ideas that we can do. You're using Android though? I thought you were going to make levels on the iPad. So you want an Android version because your tablet is bigger, so it's easier to work there, I'm guessing. Isn't the small phone like too small to actually make a game in it? I don't know. I can we can try. Android easier to build. Yeah, it's easier to build, and I can test it myself. But yeah, I didn't make a successful Android build using this engine yet, which we will need to figure out. You can just use bash stack to spin up a quick server. I was thinking of I can probably do a web dev and then using the browser go to the and push the files to the web dev storage. Badcop. Is this a good idea? Is there something better than web dev? I think that's one of the easy solutions if I just make a browser build instead of a native Android build. Good night, Davey. Good night. Native Android can also do HTTP. Yeah, I know, but in native Android, I can also just save the files and look at them. But it's probably easier to do HTTP anyway. Well, I mean, technically in Android, I can just send the files using the phone and the messenger. I think, right? Android browser is not the most important thing ever. iOS browser is very good. What? I don't know. I didn't have any issues. We don't need much performance anyway. Our game is pretty simple. We made a sound, raw, IO, and Ava AI music programs in 2017 before forming COG Inc. and not for the life of me remember how I made them. Create music. Happy. That's it? I just say happy? Okay. Can we just use this for listening to music on stream? Drama. Drama, yes. Yes. That's nice. I guess. Toot 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 toot. Zero forever. Look at this. Generate unlimited songs. Wait, the personal plan with $17 says personal and commercial use, and this does not say personal and commercial use, so I cannot use it even personally? Huh? To the right of each song there is an advanced edit mode, and from the get-go you can edit the weight of each bar segment. Alright, yeah, I did see a little bit of the controls here. That's nice. It's nice. I guess I'm not really playing music on stream anyway, but it would be it's a nice thing, I think. Do many people use that thing? I did not, however, say you cannot record with desktop recording. Do you need to say this explicitly? I guess because it's generated music. How do you prove that the music that I have has been generated using your website, though? Can you prove that? Do you put some watermark in the audio file? Okay, in order to draw visual effects, what we need to do is we need to load them first. First, we need to load them. Yep. Okay, let's do the assets first. So we have the visual effects on the renderer, the effects, and let's see. So hit the wall, jump, walk, and player change. I want those things to be here. I'm going to rename this player change. Hit wall, jump. Yep. Nice. But Ava is the truly Merlin level magic app. It is AI. Extraining segments of audio and reformats any audio. Yeah. It's nice. I'm sorry I'm not really like this is good work that you did here, but I don't know, you are here for the first time. I'm not really too excited about AI stuff. You see, we do a lot of things from scratch here using pure like work without the help of ChatGPT is how we write the code here and create the music without it also. All right. That's pretty cool though that you have created it. So, assets. Our assets. Our assets over here are going to be VFX assets. So just like this, struct VFX assets. This is going to be exactly the same. Wait, so can I do this in Vim? I'm pretty sure I can, but how? So I want to convert this into the snake case, right? I can do it. I can. I can convert uppercase into lowercase easily. Is there a plugin that I need to install to do this? Okay, I'm going to do this manually for now, but there probably is a plugin. Okay. And then we need to map this enum into the asset. Well, okay, technically, why do I even need to do this? Let me just do this reference counted, and then I will not need this enum then, because over here we're going to instead just have the texture. There's going to be the reference counted texture. Vim abolish. Why is it called abolish? One command to do all 6, and you want to turn this into this? Press CRS. Curves to snake case. Nice. So can I just like do visual selection of a thing, or curves to snake case the word? So CRSW. Is that how you use this thing? And the dot case. Dot case? So words separated with dots. Dash case, uppercase, camel case, mixed case, snake case. Nice. That's pretty much everything you need. Don't want to be a bother here, but if you are not already registered, we can adopt the project once it's ready and post to market for you on your terms. Code Red Games. Hello. Hi guys, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. What were you doing on your stream? And hold on. On your terms? What are you saying exactly? Archimedes goes to market for you. You want to market for us. So you want to be the publisher? Is that what it is? You were the working on particle effects for shields. I'm working on particle effects right now. Well, it's not particle effects, it's like visual effects that we're going to have for the game. Let me show you the game that I have. I'm gonna be a Scrum Master for 50-50. Scrum Master. Hold on. We have an ugly menu for the level selection, but here's the game that we have. It's a little puzzle game. Hello, Blindo Fish. So we have rewritten this game from... You will be CEO for 80%, okay. This game? Yeah, this game. We have rewritten this game. Oh, you played it? Wait. You played it. Did you play it on stream? I didn't remember seeing you play the game. You will be CEO for 79? Alright. I will be CEO for 69. That would be nice, I think. So in this game, in the gem version, where we made the gem version, as you can see over here, when I'm pressing left and right, there is a little bit of visual effects here. So we don't have that now, because we have rewritten the game from Bevy engine into our own custom engine now. So some of the features have been cut down, so I'm going to re-add those. There is a bunch of different effects here, like for the jump. For the jump we have this visual effect also, so we are going to re-add that too. We still have the assets, we just need to recode it again. You'll be CEO for like 3%. Alright. Well, I don't know if we need a CEO. We have Davey, and we have me. I'll supply the fish once you have a demo up. Let me know. I will gladly play a test. Oh wait, Blindo Fish is also a game developer. What game are you making? You'll be CEO for 90%, says Icy Lava. Okay, I see. Alright. Everybody is going down on the price, but Icy is going up. You'll port it to C# for me. Will you? This might take, and the press as well, and a small portion goes towards capital. Then you all get rest. IC is very valuable. Yes, indeed. I appreciate all of my viewers. Every single one of you is valuable. Thank you guys for being here. And we keep making games with procedures. That's the structure mostly. What are you talking about? Archimedes. Okay, VFX. I'm going to make this thing public so that I can refer to it some other place. You will do anything for a flat rate of 1 million, to be honest. I don't work on anything serious now. I made an engine for HTML canvas in vanilla JS before. Micro Kingdoms was built in that originally. Did I play Micro Kingdoms? We are Cobra Online Games Incorporated. Okay, so you have a corporation and you are the CEO of the corporation, right? You have founded this company, as far as I understand from what you're saying. Okay. So you want to what? Do you want to pay me money? There is a problem right now. Anyway, even if you want. The problem is that I'm Russian, so I'm not sure if we can do that. Even if we agree on anything, I will need to relocate to cooperate with other people. I think, which I might do if I have a good offer. I think. All we have now is stock options, and yes, I am registered to do business there. Wait, where? There is where? Nah, hey, pay me in Serbia, and I just transfer to you. Oh, okay. All right. Transfer to me. Fine. I will accept. Private type in public. Oh no. Okay, fine. Wait, this is already public though. Oh, yeah, okay. This must be public. Makes sense. You'll be the courier if you let me fly a cool plane. Alright. Alright. Guys, I'm working on the game here, you know? I'm trying to focus. Alright. Okay. Let us know about the engine. Alright, well, we are using a custom engine here. We are writing Rust code, as you can see. The engine allows me to work on the game that works on all of the platforms, including the web. And probably will make it work on the mobile too pretty soon, to make this game work on at least Android. And I don't have a Mac, so I'm not sure about how we go about the iOS. I'm pretty sure it's possible to just compile everything. Maybe some minor changes are going to be required. Nintendo Switch port then. I don't know how to even make something like that. I think never. You probably need to buy something in order to make the port for Android. Just like with fucking Apple, you need to have a Mac to make an iOS build, right? Okay. Okay. All right. I just need to draw something here. Let's go. So we go for VFX. In VFX, we have a texture here. We have a texture, and we have position, and we need to draw this thing in the position. That's pretty simple. That's all we need to do. Android is a one-time fee to list of the Play Store. Apple is yearly fee. Yeah, Steam is also a one-time fee. And it's $100 for every game. Apple is yearly fee. Oof. We have this thing to draw a tile. It's going to be very similar, but we are not drawing a name. We instead draw something else here. Yeah, we have the draw mesh impl. That's what we're going to use. Draw mesh impl. I'll just see what do we need for this thing. Frame buffer, camera, and then vertex data. And then the mode. I'm going to create a quad here temporarily in place because whatever. Color. And matrix. Matrix is going to be VFX, position, matrix. You're a developer for 15 years and you don't even know how to write hello world in Rust. Well, not everyone needs it. You don't need Rust to make whatever you are making. I prefer using Rust because it's nice, but it's definitely not required. Println hello world. Yeah. You also need a you need a main function though. Okay, so we need 4 textured vertices here to draw a quad. Int main printf hello world. Wait, no, I see. That is wrong. That is a forbidden language that you should never use. Batcov is also doing the same thing. Guys, no. You might not need Rust to do your thing, but you definitely need to not use the this language that has stdc out in it. Okay, so we have a texture here. Texture is going to be the texture of the visual effect. This is a texture sprite, a sprite sheet, right? We have it vertical. So we just need this thing. Did you know GoLine has a similar feature where you can just write C in your Go project? Because why not? I'm going to go work myself as well. Would you like my email? Well, I'm not exactly. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You. I think no, to be honest. But I'm not working on this project alone anyway, so it should not be just me. Who is talking about it? Do you have a Discord? You can add us on Discord. Maybe we can talk about it. But honestly, I don't think I think we want to make it on our own without any. You would love my email? Hmm. Kuviman@kuviman.kuviman.kuviman.kuviman.com. Lecture. Okay. Anyway, Archimedes, like I was saying, I think that I'm going to not. I'm going to say no anyway. But I didn't think about it at all as of yet. Like what? Because you can provide us with some marketing, right? I guess that's what people use publishers for. Now you want to make that email cgs@dev.cgs.dev. All right. Yes, and we could use you for making games. All right. So you pay me money. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. I don't want to think about it right now, okay? I want to make my visual effects work. Texture is a texture. So I want to say that so t is something from 0 to 1, and I need to calculate the number of frames. So frames is texture height, texture size y divided by texture size x, right? So that's the number of frames that we have. It should be, let's assert that texture size y is dividable. So this is equal to 0. Then we divide, we know the number of frames. So I want to know the frame. So the frame index is going to be t multiplied by frames, and then we floor it. This is the index of the frame. We can keep it in as a floating point number. So we say that I'm willing to pay not to work. I do things for money too, like write code. You gave up the life of doing things for money. Yeah, I haven't been doing much money lately either. So I've been streaming for the last like 6 months already, I guess. Mostly I did make a little bit of money, but not enough. So I will need to think about money at some point, but maybe this game can make me a little bit. We'll see. But I need to work on it and not just be distracted all the time by what's happening in chat. Better than you would think. Not unemployed, you're a day trader. Day trader. I haven't heard of that thing before. What does that mean? You're trading days? You trade stocks some days? Okay. Okay, I need to fix the texture coordinates here. Yeah. So I want to say that start texture coordinate is going to be frame divided by frames. And the end is going to be frame plus 1 divided by frames. That's pretty simple stuff. So we say over here the texture coordinate, the vertical texture coordinate is going to be start plus y multiplied by and minus start. So actually we just divide by frames here. I'm really curious why you didn't just went with some existing engine. Well, because I had my engine for a long time. And actually we tried an existing engine and then we went back. So this game that we have right here was originally made with an existing engine. That's a pretty raw engine that we tried that was still made in Rust. The problem is not the engine, anyway. Engine has never been the problem. I mean, in case of Baby, it was the problem because of the... I don't know. I control everything in my own engine, so it's easier actually this way, I guess, is what I can say. Okay, for some reason right now I'm working very slowly though, so... we have the vertex data that I have created already. And we need just a draw mode, texture. Okay, texture is going to be here, so we have the texture. And then we have the matrix from the position. Which basically is going to be translate position cell. VFX position cell. And before that, we rotate around the center of the tile. VFX position angle. We have a 2 matrix here. What does 2 matrix actually do? This is just a rotational matrix. No. Then we do just 2 angle. Okay, I think that's it for rendering the visual effects. We just need to spawn them. The angles, although, are weird. Because the right angle, so by default, the 0 angle is the angle that's pointing to the right. So we'll have to think about when creating my visual effects, I guess. All right. So let's go into the play. Whenever we are doing the update. Sound. So yeah, over here. Self start move. That's what I want. I'm going to extract this self start move moves. Start move moves. So when we're starting a move, first thing that we're doing is we are playing the sound effects for those moves. And the other thing that we need to do is we need to spawn all of those visual effects. So our state is going to have the visual effects. There's going to be a list of the renderer visual effects. Yep. I'll probably just whatever. Hawaii stream from Bad Cop. That would be nice. What are you going to do there? Nothing? I mean, stream, obviously. VFX. So we have a problem here with the borrowing. Can I just clone this? These things are clonable, right? I will still not be able, though. Shit. I think what I want then. I don't think I care too much. Update. Yeah. Let's just remove the this thing. Lifetimes. So that it's easier for myself. Or I can try figuring it out. You don't even know how to stream IRL stuff. I don't know, you just walk around with camera, I guess. I don't know either. So how do I fix this? We have an update. I guess I'm just going to create a start move regular function, which is going to have the moves here, and also we need the context here, and the visual effects. The visual effects is something that we're going... Well, we're going to create the visual effects from scratch using the move, actually. Yes. Right? We can just skip this copy pasta. I just don't like the copy pasta. We are starting the turn in two different positions. Either as a response to the input, which actually means... no, I don't know how to do it right now. Copy pasta. Self VFX is create VFX from the moves. There you go. Fine, I will... I will think about how to remove this copy pasta later. It's still a very small file, so whatever. What app do you use to stream? Me? Or when you do IRL? I'm pretty sure when you use the Twitch app on the mobile, there is a button to go live. Okay, so now we need to just be able to create the visual effects. I think create VFX needs to have access to the assets at least. So let me give it access to the entire context. I think I should not be streaming at this time of day. For some reason, I'm thinking very slowly today. Might be because of the time of day. What time? Well, it is late for me. It's past midnight over here on the top right. You can see it's 12 p.m. basically. I usually stream during the day. It's probably day for you though. It's not that I'm super slow, but usually I'm faster. Which IDE is that? This is Vim, NeoVide. Nano? No. NeoVide. I don't have the NeoVide command. I think I think when people ask about why is the cursor animated, we have the animation. So this is the link to the neovide. So I think you know what? I think this method should be available inside the render actually. Yeah, I think that's how it should be. So visual effects is self context renderer. Create visual effects for the moves. Just like the sounds, right? So like the sound system knows how to play the sounds for the moves, and the renderer knows how to create visual effects for the moves. Yep. So moves VFX is the method that I think this makes sense. No. What did I just do? And this means that this doesn't need to go public anymore. This only lives inside the renderer module, which is how it should be. I mean, just the VFX. VFX is, you know, list. So yeah, when we draw, we only expose the public API. Which is just this struct. And then we go over the inner list. What OS is that? So for the operating system command, I think. It is NixOS, by the way. We just moved to it recently. I think it has been 2 weeks now that we are using. Before 2 weeks, I have been using VS Code and Windows, but now we are full Linux and Vim. Batcop uses Arch, by the way. I use Arch, by the way, too, but not on this PC. NixOS is better. Oh, you use Windows, by the way? I haven't booted into Windows for at least a week already. I think I might need to clean it up. So over here you can see my disk that I'm using right now is just 250 gigs, and I'm using 100. I'm not sure if I need to, but my Windows disk is over here, and it has 2 terabytes. So, and it's also an NVMe, which is faster. Not that I need that speed, but this is technically doing nothing right now. We have 2 terabytes of nothing, which is Windows. Windows 10? Oh. Kuvia, what OS are you using? You're using Mac? Was that a trick question? Okay, now we just need to create this method inside the renderer. Yep. We draw VFX, and then we also create, or we have moves VFX for the moves. This is returns the visual effects that we will be able to draw, just like the level mesh. Okay. Moves, entity moves, iterate, filter map. Entity move. select. Match entity move. Move type. Okay, so we have all of the different move types, and for every single one, eventually we want to have a visual effect. For some of them, though, we don't. For some of them, we don't. So for this one, for example, I don't want. For the jump, I want. For the jump, I want self assets under VFX. I'm just going to have this into a assets is of assets render VFX. Yeah, like that. So jump is assets jump. For slide, we're going make it later. I mean, I can have the old effect that we had actually. Assets slide. Assets slide for both slide start and slide continue. For pushed, it's going to be nothing, probably. For the regular move, it's going to be the walk. For the gravity, it's nothing. For entering the goal, we might have some visual effect here. So now that we have these things, let's create the slide. Fine. Slide. We also have slide of cliff PNG, which is different. Is it actually different though? We didn't even use this because they didn't look good. Okay. So this means that... Oh, but the slide is this shit. Okay. One, two, three, four. Interesting. The slide needs to be drawn differently also. So I will not actually have that. Not yet. Okay, well, does this mean that we only have the walk and the jump? Alright. I will need to figure out how to do the wall, the hit in the wall effect. And for the magnet moves, by the way, we will have wait, I don't have the magnet. Where is the magnet move? I think we were using the same walk animation for the magnet. And that's how, because we have a different sound effect, but the visual effect was the same. Okay. So now we have the asset, the texture that we need. So we are going to map texture to VFX cell. where we have the texture. We clone the reference count, and the position is going to be equal to the position of the player, actually. So moves, entity move. Ah, shit, okay. Okay, fine. Let texture be this. And then we return the VFX cell. Position, entity move, previous position. So where we moved from is where we spawn the particles. Okay. Nice. Nice. Under VFX, new. So I need the new. Okay, player change and hitting the wall are never used. And also, I'm never using the draw VFX method. So when we're playing, I need to draw those things. Do we draw everything on top? So we draw the VFX here, I think. Self, context, renderer, draw VFX. And T is going to be self history player frame. Frame animation map or 0 animation T. I think that's it. Which OS am I using? Hello there, Elite Punisher. We were just asked the question. It is lowercase OS for the command. Okay. I have been doing this for quite some time. Is it just going to work first time? It actually did. It actually does work first time. I see the animation. I see the animation. I'm drawing it in the wrong position though. And I'm also never never resetting it. Finish. Over here. The effects. We just reset it. Okay. Also, I'm not doing the pixelation of the textures here. Let's just do this. We don't have a texture that will load everywhere. Okay. Okay, we just set the nearest filter for all of the textures. By doing this. So the problem now is I need to understand where to draw the visual effect. So like you see over here, I am drawing these particles here, right? But the position is actually not correct. It is correct when I'm over here and going left. Also, I think I'm playing the animation in reverse. That's another thing. So I need to understand where are we jumping from, and yeah, we need all of the things here. Moves, visual effect. Let's see. Let's see. So for the magnet move, for example, I know the magnet angle. Right? I know the magnet angle. So we need to know both angle and the texture here. And the position is going to be position. We know the position, like the cell correctly. The cell is still the same, but the angle is going to be different, which we need to figure out over here. So for the magnet, it's going to be the magnet angle, where we're magneted to. For the move, for the regular move, we only can move horizontally, basically. Move. I'm going to also say here that for the regular move, I want to say that if entity move previous position cell is equal to entity move next position cell. So if we moved in place, then I don't want to have the visual effect. Otherwise, the angle is going to be angle down. Well, the default angle. There are three things, actually. It's not only the angle that we need. We also need to the direction, which is either left or right. Mm-hmm. Like if we move right, compared to where when we move left, it is still on the same side, so on the bottom side, but it's going to be flipped. So sometimes we also need to flip. For the jump, I just need to know where I jumped from. Let me just save the direction here. Direction, or I guess, I don't know, angle. Or I don't know, from. Whatever. Something like that. What do we have here? We have jump to and we have jump from. We have both things. So from, jump from, just like this. So when we are jumping from specific angle, this angle is what we use to draw the visual effect. Okay. And I think the last thing that is missing is the flipping of the texture. If this is going to be working correctly. Oh yeah, also it's in reverse, right? It is. Let's fix the reverse. Draw VFX over here. So we don't go from bottom to the top. We go top to the bottom. Right. So I say 1.0 minus this thing. That's incorrect. Now it's also flipped vertically. Now it's also flipped vertically. Hold on. No. I do 1.0 minus over here. And I do 1.0 minus over here. I just do the flipping here manually. Fine. Okay. We have the effect. Let's see the jump. The jump is nice, right? Wait, is that how it was originally? Why do I remember it being differently? Being different thing. LinkSider, Kuviman.com. Let's play. Must go, we'll be watching your next stream. Oh, thank you, thank you. Something is wrong here, I think. Or is it looking exactly the same? I think it is. All right. I just didn't remember. Okay. It actually does look correct. So now I want to flip this texture when I'm moving left compared to when I'm moving right. Also, we can try testing some of the other effects that we have, or like jumping from the wall. Yeah, like if I'm jumping from the wall, then it's rotated to look like it's going from the wall. And if we have something like a magnet in one of these levels... Also, yeah, the slide, I didn't do the slide, okay. The magnet is over here. So the magnet should be the same. Yeah, okay. So all we need really is just to flip the texture now. I need to figure out when to flip the texture. Okay. So this means that the visual effect cell needs to have, in addition to the position, to have flip boolean. So flip means that we're going left. By default, we draw as they are drawing to the right. So, I'm going to say here that if we flip, then x is equal to 1 minus x. That's just that simple, right? I think that's pretty simple. Okay, now we need to figure out the flip bit here. So we need to figure out the angle, the texture, and the flip. Don't wish him luck. What? Why, Pigorli? Why do you hate me? Angle, flip, and texture. Alright, so when we're moving over here, I'm going to say that the flip is going to be equal to entity move used input is equal to input left. Just like that. If we do the magnet, I think it's actually always what it's going to be, actually. I think that's the flip is always going to be the same. Is it? Well, we'll see. For now, I can just do it. Flip, entity move, used input is equal to input left. Reverse psychology. I'm not sure if that's how it's working. Okay. First of all, it's not flipping. So why? Why is it not flipping? Oh, because I need to only flip the texture coordinates. You know? I only need to flip the texture coordinates, not the coordinate of the actual vertex then. So if flip, then x, then 1 minus x, otherwise regular x. Yep. Alright, nice, nice. We move left, move right, and we have the visual effect going. Yeah, those visual effects are nice to have. So for the magnet, it should still be... It is exactly just like for the regular move. But we can have it on the ceiling sometimes, like over here. Oh, yeah. We can have it on the ceiling. And it's actually working nicely. Yep. It actually is working, okay. And on the walls also. Seems like everything is correct. So what did we not use? We did not do the slide effect. Slide effect didn't look very good. So do I still do it? I mean, it was better than nothing, I guess. Let's try editing it. The slide effect. So if I edit as is, slide. Is over here. We need the angle. I'm pretty sure that we can only do the down for the slide. Just like for the regular movement. So if I just add it like that, it's not going to look correctly because the texture is of different size. Over here we have the slide. Yeah, the texture is of different size, so it is drawn incorrectly, which means that we need to figure out the size of the texture in comparison to the size of a tile and scale it accordingly. So I'm going to just, I think, Scale. Can I just scale around? I can. Do 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 do. I don't want to do it even. You know what? Let me do just rotate, and then also translate there, and then we're going to translate back by doing this. Translate. So after rotating, the other thing that I want to do is the scaling. Scale uniform, and the factor is going to be texture size X divided. No. Yeah, divided by config cell pixel size. I think that's all I need. And then it's going to make this slide look exactly like we were having it before. So then there's two more visual effects that are not working. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we have the slide visual effect, which is not looking very great, very good, but it's looking exactly like it was looking before. Now we don't have layer change effect, and we don't have the hit the wall effect. When I'm doing the player change, fine. No, not fine. For the player change, I need to draw it. So this visual effect, for this one, I need to have the timer that is different. Actually, that one is actually different. So we are going to have the timer on every single, or on every single visual effect, then I think. Yeah, I think so. And then after all, over here, we will need to have an update method. Well, it is on the renderer. You know, again, I can have this thing completely separated. Let me create a module, VFX. This thing is going to be there. We're going to be able to create a new, and then drawing and moving these things just go into that module. I guess we're going to do add moves to the mutable self. Those moves. Yep. Okay. So I'm just going to do basically here self list stand with these things. Let me just do. I want a regular for here. For entity move in moves entity moves like this. Instead of returning, we're going to say continue. And instead of doing this, we do self list push. And we don't need to collect anything. It's a cell with time equal to 0 originally. If there is no more bad cop streams, can we get fishing ported to this stream? You want to double up on the null rods? I think you can only have one null rod on the bad cop stream. We just do VFX draw then. And then I don't really need the timing, because timing is going to be done internally there. But what we need, so just frame buffering camera is all we need then. What we need though is to do the update. VFX update delta time. Yep. Okay, we have the draw. We have update. You had to. I think you broke the system somehow. There probably was a bug somewhere in that like huge bash script. I think you're only supposed to have one. Or is it a one-time use? Maybe it's a one-time use. So you just buy them and never use? Okay. So what you want me basically to do is to create a channel point reward that you can redeem, and that just gives you the counter of how many times you have redeemed it. And it's going to be very expensive, right? That's what you want me to do? How many points do you even have? So T is instead VFX.T. Yep. And this is self list. Yeah. And this is self context. Think ugly. Yeah. And this is self context renderer. Raw mesh impl. Yeah. Okay. Add moves should not return anything. I don't return anything, I continue. Boom, 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 boom. I blew all my bones on upgrading your Battle Royale tune. Oh no. And then we just delete that data anyway. Why did you do that? You like wasting your points purely, right? Some of the people, they like just not using it for anything so that they can have infinite amounts. But you like just using them for things that don't do anything. Game state. What is this? Oh, this is a test that we never fixed. Okay. Okay, so over here when I'm updating, I'm going to do self core cell in self list, which probably should be renamed into cells because we have a cell. And this is going to be renamed into a cell. We iterate mutably, and I say cell time plus equal delta time divided by self config animation time, right? So then I do self cells retain those that are less than 1, because 1 means that the animation has finished already. So there you go. Now we can just spawn the animation for changing the player easily. Change the player at the cell, which is going to be just the position. That's all I need. So I do self cells push cell where texture is self player change and angle is the default one, and time is 0, flip is false. There you go. Now we just need to use that function. This is going to be int angle. We don't have 0, which I mean, we probably should have a 0. We have up side down, but 0 is exactly equal to the right. Sometimes it's easier to understand that it is 0 rather than right. Oh yeah, position, cell, and angle is 0, just like that. So now we need to call that function, and we're calling this function when we're changing the player. So change player selection over here. Self visual effect, change player, and the cell is going to be self selected player. Can we have a selected player? If that, how do I even do this? Player selection should not be part of game state. Well, actually it should, I think. Can I just have self history player, frame, current state, selected player, selected entity. If some player is this, then we do this, player, position, cell. There you go. There you go. Actually, just position. Just let's have the position together with the angle here. Just do this. But we're changing the player here. And we're changing the player here. There you go. Was there also, yeah. Actually, no. I feel like this specific effect looks better. if we have the cell equal to position cell, but the angle should be still 0. I think that would be better. Also, the audio should be there. So, where is the sound effect? Sound effect unused. Select player. This one. Something that I want to have. Select. I'm going to call this player change to have it exactly the same as the visual effect. Sound. I do have the assets here. Play player change. Self play. Self assets. Sound. Player change. There you go. Well, one more sound effect. You have 114 points. What should you do with them? I don't know. What do you think I should make you be able to do with them? There's one channel point reward that I added and nobody's using it, which is the push-ups. I was supposed to be healthy doing push-ups on the stream all day, but nobody's redeeming that reward. People want to see me code. They don't want to see me strong, right? Okay. Yeah, I literally need to ask so that Icy actually does go ahead and redeem that. Okay. I can redeem those myself probably. Wait, can I? No, I cannot. It's now on cooldown. Yeah, it should be on cooldown. I can redeem it myself sometime if I just want to do it. Alright. If Gorley wants to be a part of the LinkSider codebase, well, yeah. You want to do 100 push-ups? No. I will not be able to do them, so there must be... there must be some time limit. I can reduce the time limit to like 30 minutes for now, I guess. But anyway, let me just... do this. Alright. Okay. We're going. 10 push-ups every 30 minutes. Is that too much? Wait, hold on. Before I do that, actually. How do I... enable audio? I cannot enable audio on this, so you will not be able to hear me. Well, whatever. Well, there you go. Was it worth it? Was it worth the points? The last one didn't count? Wait. What do you mean? What did I do with the last one? The last one did count. I'm pretty sure I did an honest push-up work there. Okay. I'm gonna go back to coding. Ah, Bigorle, part of the code base. What was I doing? Now after the push-ups, I have completely forgotten. Oh, the player change sound effect. Yeah, that's right. Let's do this thing. So I just go into the play over here, and I just do self sound, self context sound, player change. Just like that. 50k points for backflip. I actually can do a backflip. I mean, I don't think I can do a backflip today. Nowadays, I mean, I could do a backflip. Last time I did it was 10 years ago. Do you think I can still do it? No, I don't think so. Were you an acrobat? It was called tricking. What I was doing, I think. This thing. You ever saw this thing?
Is every execution, your difficulty, your kicking, your transitions and diversity, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I was doing this shit.
Those two at the end of the day.
A little bit. Bam, 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 bam. You would break if you did that? Well, you need to start small and then, you know, it's just like with coding. You need to first of all figure out how to do a hello world, and then you go on and do more complex stuff. Obviously, you don't need to go directly into Vim. That would be a suicide if you are just a newbie. You wouldn't even be able to exit. You need to learn how to Google first. You can't copy paste physical workouts. Yeah. Okay, and then they hit the wall, the visual effect. We need to figure out how to do the hitting the wall. We'll need to figure it out. So what did I do? Oh, yeah. Changing the player. We now have the visual and sound effect on changing the player, which is good. And we have two players. We have visual and audio sound effect. Yep. All right. One of the other things, by the way, that we had in the original LinkSider is when we were drawing the player, we were drawing the ones that are not selected to be slightly dimmed, slightly darker, I think. Update player input, move system, falling system. Highlight select player. Yeah, there you go. We just did semi-transparency on the not selected player. So let's just do this really quickly, because that's really simple. I'm going to go into the configuration, make it a little more configurable. And I'm going to say, deselected player color is going to be hashtag FFF7. Which means that still it's a white color, but half of on the transparency. 1/2 is probably 8, not 7, right? Ah, 7. Because we divide 15 by 2, not 16. Okay. Deselected player color. So now we need to use that when we are drawing the players here. For entity over here, we're going over all of the entities and the color that we are using. Can I delete this? This is some old code here that for some reason was commented out and not deleted. The color. The color. Can we multiply the colors? If entity properties player and entity ID is not equal to current state, sure, let's have current state. Selected player. If they are not equal, then I'm going to do color equal color multiplied by self assets config deselected player color. Cannot multiply. Okay, I don't remember. What can I do with the colors here? We can lerp them together, but I don't want to lerp. I want to multiply them. Do 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 do. Let me do 2 vec for self vec for t vec for self red, self green, self blue, I. And then we'll also have from vec for t into self vec for RGBA self RGBA. There you go. Cannot find vec 4. Interesting. One of the things that I miss from VS Code is more working with multiple roots here. So I cannot see in this tree view, I do not see the other. I don't see the engine. So what? Do I just go into edit engine, home project, thing? Oh wait, if I just edit, then I have it here. But my current working directory. Wait, but they also changed my current working directory. Okay, but okay. Doesn't it mean that? Adbox color. to add another dependency here. Reloading cargo workspace. Okay, reload. Source, library, use badbox, LA star. It's in documentation. Convert color into back4 GBA. Convert back4 RGBA to color. There you go. Okay, and then we go back to home projects LinkSider. Shit, what did it do? What? It's funny. Color to back4. Then we multiply this by this to back4. And I do RGBA from back4. Why is this star highlighted? No highlight. Who is highlighting this? And why? And why is this config highlighted? Oh, it was an error. That was... okay. I think I understand. Okay, I think that's it. We're going to have on the levels with multiple players. The players that are not selected, they're going to be a little darker. So that's one more features that we had before. That is done. So on a player with multiple players, over here, you can clearly see which player is selected and which player is not selected. Which is nice. Okay, we have done quite some things. We didn't do the hit the wall, but let me commit what I did do, which is adding back more features from that version. Okay. The hit in the wall visual effect is interesting because it doesn't start in the start of the turn, and I also don't think that it starts at the end of the turn. I mean, right now we can start it at the end of the turn easily, but the problem is that it's not always like that. So we need to figure out when I want to actually hit the wall. Do 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 boom boom. So actually, I think what it's going to be is this cell is not only has the time but also start time, which so we can spawn something in the future. I think is how we're going to do it. And when I'm drawing it, I'm going to skip it if start time is more than 0. Then I'm going to just skip it. And when I'm updating it, I'm going to do if start time is more than 0, then I'm going to reduce the start time. Otherwise, we're going to do that. Cell start time minus equal delta time. Okay. Yeah, also divided by also divided by the animation time. So yeah, we would still from 1 to 0. Start time 0. So we immediately start the changing the player, right? We immediately start pretty much everything. The only thing that we don't start immediately. You know what's the thing? I can just make the time be start negative. So if time is negative, then continue. Yeah, that's easier. We have a raid. Bluish green. Hello, hello, hello. Bluish green. How are you doing? It is probably the only time when I stream at this time when also you stream. So this is nice. Coincidence. Thank you for the raid. I usually stream on during the day, but it is past midnight for me. What were you doing on your stream? Do you work on the game or doing some interviews? I'm working on a puzzle game. I don't know if you saw this one. What's dot? It's Rust. We're playing. We're making a puzzle game using Rust programming language. So .rs means a Rust language. Let me show you. You're still in C++ land. Oof. Sounds rough. Okay. Let me show you the game a little bit. We have a very ugly selection screen here for the levels, but the game itself looks like this. It's a turn-based puzzle game where you need to go to the exit with all of the different effects, and then you can put some side effects on the sides of your cube. So this, for example, here is the jump effect, which makes you jump. And then we have some other effects. We have levels with multiple players, and yeah, just a puzzle game with a lot of different mechanics. Here's a slide, and we have you can have multiple effects on multiple sides. Seatbelts and airbags only slow you down. Rust in school, but I wish I could program using Rust in Unity. I don't know. I never tried using an existing engine. I mean, okay. So here's the thing. I'm using my own custom engine. So I never tried Unity or anything. But this game is a little bit different because for this game specifically, I tried to learn a new engine. So this engine was still in Rust. It was called Bevy. So we participated in a Bevy jam to make this game originally. So that's how I tried my first actual game engine. If you can call Bevy that. And I didn't like it, so we have rewritten this into our own custom engine. I don't know, it's just easier when you know what you have, which is yeah, I guess if you take your time learning what everything that Unity has, then maybe. But then also we can you cannot use Rust in Unity, right? You only use C#, and obviously Rust is better. Gotta go and have a dinner, have a good stream. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Have a nice day. What libraries does it use? We build this on top of OpenGL or WebGL for the web builds, and pretty raw windowing library that is written in Rust too, not by me, but not SDL basically. But the Rusty version of SDL, I guess, for windowing. Just get around to writing an engine. I think I'll build it on Vulkan and GLFW. I don't know. Vulkan seems pretty limiting, because Vulkan games are not going to work on Macs. I use OpenGL because it works on all of the systems and on the web. There's only one other alternatives that I have, which is the WGPU. So the web GPU on the web, which is being standardized right now. There's a translation layer to Metal, isn't there? Well, you're probably going when you're creating your own engine too. I don't know. Maybe there is. There's a translation layer from OpenGL, but then you need to do some work to make it work. Maybe. I don't know. I know that there is I have tried something. It's not for Metal. Maybe I tried OpenGL on Vulkan or something. But one of the things that I tried, one of these translation layers, it just suffered from performance issues. So it's better to use the native thing always. OpenGL is a bad choice these days, but I started a long time ago. I mean, maybe it's not a bad choice because it still works. But I'm using some Asian technology. Molten VK, I think it's called. I don't know how it works though, because I'm not interested in Mac. Well, you might be not interested, but when you make a game, maybe you will have some players who would like to play your game who are on Macs, so you would be missing out if you just use Vulkan, right? Molten VK is something that you need to set up, and it's not trivial. You just want to learn new stuff. Yeah, I guess. Have you heard about the WGPU? I think you can use this in C++. This thing. This thing is written in Rust, but you can use this in C++. The WGPU native over here. So this is the translation layer that translates to Vulkan, or to Metal, or to DirectX 12, or to WebGL2, or to WebGPU. Why are they not even showing the web here? So that's what a lot of engines in Rust use currently. I am still on OpenGL. I think I will convert one day, but I'm not sure when it will actually happen. Okay, so right now I'm going to work on a thing. When we have a jump, when I have a jump, let me, you know what? I guess I can just go over here and go into the editor. Okay, so we have the editor inside the game. I can put the jump onto the player, and then I can have a ceiling over here. So this will mean that my jump is 1 tile high instead of being 2 tiles high, which is the default. This is because we are hitting the ceiling. When we are hitting the ceiling, I want the sound effect and the particle effects to happen. And the same with jumping to the right, I think. So by default, so what you can do is you can jump to the left over here. You can jump to the left, or you can try jumping to the right, but then you will be hitting this wall over here from the left. So same thing. I want there to be a sound effect and an animation, visual effect. So when we are doing the jump, I want to know not only where we jumped from, but also whether or not we have hit the ceiling, right? Yeah. So I will say ceiling, I don't know. I will say blocked, boolean, and then also, and then also, so what should we know about this? I know I should know how much cells we have traveled compared to how much we should have traveled if we were not blocked. Cells traveled, and then cells potential. I don't know. Wait, cells traveled. A bit projection potential works kind of. No. I'm just trying to think also. Sometimes even if we don't get blocked, it is still a little bit different. Like when we're so there is a lot of different jumps that are happening in this game. I think all I need is just the cells traveled technically. Okay, fine. I will have potential. Cells potential. Or wait. Can I have jump force? Maybe. So this is how we would have. How does GIMP launch that fast? I swear mine takes 2 minutes to start up. I don't know. I don't know. I'm on NixOS, by the way. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe you should try it out. I don't know. I never used the GIMP before. I was using Paint on Windows. I guess I should not. I should be used to using the A-sprite. File new. There you go. 512 by 512. So we have some jumps are from the side, and from the side when you jump, you will be jumping 2 blocks to the side, and you will end up over here. When you jump from the bottom, you will be jumping two cells up, and then also potentially 1 cell to the left. which, and then if you are blocked, you can be blocked at any one of these positions, right? So your jump duration can be anything from 1 to 3. But then potentially in the future we might add even stronger jumps. We jump very far. So I think in order to make this very flexible, I will just have jump force, which is the potential of the traveled cells. You're a Windows guy trying to transition to Linux. Ubuntu is a great to start with. Yeah, I think Ubuntu is a great to start with, although just like Python being a good language to start with, you should not stick with it because it sucks. All right. So jump force is number of cells that would be traveled if not blocked. There you go. Traveled with is spelled with 2 L's, right? I should have a spell check-in for my Vim too. So when we're doing over here, the jump, right? I'm going to say that the potential is 3 always. Jump force is 3. But it should not always be 3. When we are going to go into the future. For now, traveled cells is going to be cells traveled is 0, and over here we just do cells traveled plus equal 1. We go along the path and see if we are blocked somewhere. Over here I'm going to say blocked is true. So let mood blocked is false originally also. Over here we also have the blocked information now. So this is the logic part, which don't know anything about the rendering, so it needs to tell this information. Apparently traveled is American and traveled is more UK EU. Oh, well, really? You don't know if you can learn Vim though. I have tried and it's hard to build muscle memory for it. Well, I don't know. I did learn it, even although I still think that VS Code is better. I'm still not really entirely convinced. I think it doesn't matter. It's easy to get used to. You just need to suffer a little bit in the beginning. So far, there are 2 things I think that I'm missing from this, which is the multiple cursors. There's a plugin for it which doesn't work for me. I mean, it works, but I don't know. Maybe I should configure it or something. It doesn't work well out of the box, the multi-cursor plugin, and multiple routes over here on the left in my tree. So because I'm working on the engine and on the game at the same time, I want sometimes to go to the engine here, but I only see one root directory. VS Code multi-cursors are so good. Yeah, so there's like a plugin, the Vim Visual Multi, it's called, and it's technically working. Let me show you. Let me show you. I have it installed, but not enabled by default. So if I do pack add Vim Visual Multi over here, then I'm going to install it. So we can say hello, and we can say hello, and then I can select both of those words together and go into insert mode and like start typing on 2 lines at the same time, just like in VS Code. But then I don't know, it's working differently. Also it looks differently over here. Over here. Where's my second cursor? I don't even see it. My cursor, one of the cursors, is on the space on the second line, and this other cursor is on the space on the first line, but I don't see it. I should be seeing it all the time. You just learned the Control D shortcut not that long ago. Yeah, I was using it all the time. Multi-cursor is like the most important feature, I think, that should be in every editor. What do you actually use it for? Well, usually I use it for something like this. So over here I have specified the function arguments, right? And then I want to copy those into like a struct definition. So I'm going to create struct something, and now I want to basically make all of those fields public, right? And also, yeah, I don't know, make it public, right? So right now I can go onto every single line. It's pretty quickly to repeat the thing, right? But it's still different. It's still different than editing all those lines at the same time. And if I want to not only add something to the beginning, but also add something to the beginning and add something in the middle and something to the end, maybe that just also depends on the parentheses or something like that. Then it's going to be harder, because then I'm going to need to record a macro inside Vim, and it's just different than multi-cursor, which is much easier to use. So there's still ways of doing these things, but in Vim. Yeah, like over here, for example, sometimes when I'm doing these matches, right, I want to select all of the entity move type over here, and I want to change those entity move type. I want to change all of those into self, for example. That's something that I do sometimes in my code, right? So I can do this with search and replace, but I just typed a lot of things. I could use copying to instead of typing, but still that would be much more than just selecting by using Control D here multiple times, so to select this, and that in just a couple of keystrokes, and then just start typing all of those lines at the same time. I don't know. It requires less brain power, which we can use to think on code instead of thinking how to edit the code. Okay, so we have over here we are adding the moves for the visual effects. We have from, we have blocked, we have cells traveled, and we have jump force, right? So now, I'm adding the jump itself. I am, but also what I'm adding is another jump. I'm adding two visual effects here for the jump, but only if it were blocked. If it were blocked, then we're adding two things, which is let's see. We're going to need the texture. Texture is going to be assets hit the wall texture. Position is going to be not the previous position, but the next position. So where did we jump to? Angle is going to be well, actually we need to figure out the blocked direction. Blocked angle. So this information is also needed. Blocked. I guess I can do blocked angle, which is going to be some optional thing. So if let some blocked angle is equal to blocked angle, and we do this. Flip. I think for flipping we just never flip it. And time. So time over here is going to be negative. You're negative, and blocked angle is an optional angle. So blocked angle. Blocked angle is true. No. Blocked angle is none. And then if this is blocked, then blocked angle is equal to... Can I convert from the vec? Yes, I can. All right. So this point has been blocked, and our previous position was the new position cell. And then we say that this is not none, but some. Okay. New position. Previous. Previous cell is entity position cell, I think. Let's just do previous cell here, and then we do previous cell is equal to P. VFX over here. So cells travel and jump force is what we calculate to figure out how much further in time we need to delay this visual effect and the sound effect. Actually, it's going to be together with the sound effects. But I think sound effects and visual effects are going to be handled differently. So time is going to be equal to cells traveled divided by jump force. And then we negate that to move it backwards in time a little bit. Okay, we're not going to hear the sound effect, but I think that the visual effect itself should be there. So once again, if I just put the okay, we have the player, we have this, and then we have the... Alright, there you go. We have the visual effect of hitting the wall. And if it's over here... I can also do this and that. Why is everything blinking? Interesting. Is it because they're both transparent? There's some RNG happening. Yeah, I think that's what it is. There is some RNG. Sometimes this one is the first, but the selected player, sometimes that. Okay. I don't think it matters too much. Let me save this. Go back. Because there's a so this animation time should also be the animation time of the jump itself, because right now they're a little bit desynchronized. In the render here, when I'm drawing the entity, over here, the time that I have, I'm just going to say let from t basically, if the entity has been moving, then I'm going to say that match entity move move type. Yeah, there you go. But I think the only thing that needs to be shorter than the regular animation is the jump. So by default we do nothing. And if it's entity move type jump, I don't care where we jumped from. All I really need here for this information is the cells travels and the jump force. Can I change this to the E flat? Replace match with E flat. Yeah. Okay, there you go. I'm going to say that T is equal to T divided by animation animation time. So animation time by default is 1. But over here I say that animation time is equal to cells traveled divided by jump force. So if we travel all of the cells that we could have traveled, then it's going to be a regular animation. Otherwise it's going to be shorter. So time is time divided by animation time minimum 1. Okay. I think the short jumps when we go into the and hit the ceiling is going to be all the same animation now. Yeah, look, it even looks nicer, right, in my opinion. So when going up, we actually go up faster than before, and then we stay at the ceiling for a little bit until the next turn, and then we fall down. So this actually looks better than it was looking like before, I think. Right? I think it does. I think it's pretty cool. So also, similarly, if the block was over here, right? It's even barely visible, the change that I just did. It's almost invisible. But I know that it's there and it's nice. And this visual effect starts exactly at the same time as we actually hit. There's no visual effects when we do go back and forward in time though. Interesting. Should there be? I feel like there should be. Maybe there's a Polish thing. Okay, so let's say that this player is going to pick up a jump. The jump is going to be over here, and it's going to be this block and this block. So we are going to jump and block and be blocked by this one, and then fall down, do a side jump, and be blocked by this thing. And then we are going to have another one over there. Does this look nice? When we hit into a wall, I think the animation is low. Has a weird rotation, which is actually wrong. There's one thing that is wrong, and this is the visual effect angle. So this is the blocked angle. Blocked angle is from back B minus previous cell. Is it just always rotated? I think it's just always rotated. I'm rotating counterclockwise here, and that's exactly the same that I should be doing here. Yeah. Okay. And then if that's working, let's also do the sound. Let's also do the sound. So this means that I actually want to be able to play sounds in the future. I'm playing the turn and sounds. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think I just want to be able to spawn some sounds into the future. Play in future. Play after. After some duration. Actually, I think that it's like, especially with the combination of us going back in time. How can I make the visual effects and sound effects work? I'm not sure. Okay, fine. I will think about it other time. But right now, when we're doing time travel, when we're doing undo turn or redo turn, we're not going to see visual effects, and we're not also not seeing sound effects. Which I don't know. Maybe it makes sense actually. I think it makes sense for the sound effects. Not sure for the visuals. How to make the sound play after a certain amount of time, though? I need to either have this in the engine. I cannot just spawn a thread because threads don't work on the web. Fine, I can just do update here for now, just like I do usually. So we progress the time manually. Sorry, I'm going to have time here, which is going to be a cell because we need to use inner mutability. We'll have to redo this at some point. Future sounds. Well, I mean, this file is pretty small. It's just 100 lines, so it's probably not going to be very hard to change it later. So this is going to be a ref cell of list of the sound together with the time when to play it. Future sounds. Just create a default one. So play after is going to be self, future sounds, borrow, mute, push, time as seconds, and sound. Have reference counts here, I think. Oh shit, but make loop doesn't work then. Fuck. Okay, well, technically, none of this should be public, right? None of this should be public. No one should know about the sound. Yes. No one should know about the sound. Which means that, you know what? I don't even going to do this. It's going to be all a reference counted sound except for the music. Because music is going to be it's going to be that. So future sounds are reference counted sounds from the engine, yes. Do 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 do. All right, so we have the play after, and then we're doing update, and then we do, and then I am going to do for self, future sounds, borrow, mute, retain, retain, time. This is just a reference. Okay, so then I'm going to need to do this for time and sound in self future sounds borrow mute iterate mute like that. Okay, I do time that's equal delta time, so we remove the timer on every single time, and then we see that if time has come, then it's time to play the sound, to self play the sound, right? And then we do self future sounds borrow mute retain t underscore where t is more than 0 and or equal to 0. There you go. It's just more than 0 and over here less than or equal. And so we need to not forget to call the update on the sounds if we want the future sounds to work. To do change future sounds into some other way. Change handling future sounds. And figure out how to do this better and easier. So we have this play after. So when we do the jump here, we need two things, which is cells traveled and which is jump force, right? And we do the same again. We do exactly the same again. Update. But I want this then. Update. Tick time. Because like it's like game tick time specifically. Game tick time. Where 1 second is one move. So over here we also need the blocked angle. So I'm saying that if blocked angle is sum, so if we were blocked, then I'm going to do self play after the sound is going to be assets hit wall. Do we have this sound effect, by the way? We had it before. So somewhere here, hit wall. We have it. We have hit hurt, which is the sound effect that we never used, I think. Hit wall. And the time is going to be time duration from seconds, which is going to be cells traveled divided by jump force. Right? And then the hit wall is that. Now, the only thing that I need to not forget about is when I'm doing the update, I'm not only updating the visual effects, but also the sounds. Update. Game tick time. Oh, this one is private, okay. Can I not go to the definition? I can, okay. It's public, so I need to change it. At that later. It's going to work okay for now. It is wrong. It is wrong. It's because I literally called it update game tick time, which means that when I'm updating, I should update it with a game tick time, not with a regular time. So I need to divide this by the animation time, so that it doesn't sound wrong. So I jump, I hear the jump effect, and then when I hit, I hear the hit effect, right? I think it looks nice. It sounds nice. I will change the visual effect though for this one specifically. I'm going to rotate clockwise. It looks like the particles are going towards the wall instead of out of the wall. Okay, so we can change the effect itself. Visually, right now we're just using the old assets, but not too bad. Yeah, I like it. But hold on, levels is something that I need to delete the changes of. Delete. Hold on. Hitting walls, sound effect, and visual effect. Okay, so we have all of the particles that we had before, I'm pretty sure. And we have the character switching effect, and we have the particles, which means that the rewrite to gang is complete. We have all the features that we had before. I think so. And also one of the things that I fixed is the jump animation time speed over here. Just wait until the end there, I think. Close issue. Okay, done. Oof. That was some good work. Fully issue when multiple entity have movement to the same position. Mobile port. I don't want to work on mobile port today. I think I'm going to dedicate the entire day to it. Level selection screen, we have it. 69. Nice. Prevent LT4, I'm too lazy to do that. So this means that all of the priority issues are going to go on another day. Dear Lord. Should I not be? I'm trying to figure out what to do next. You have any suggestion that I can do quickly? Something stupid for this game? While Davey isn't watching us? Something to surprise Davey tomorrow. Add farts. Okay. I will. No. That's too long. Hold on. Okay, that one is perfect. At facial expression or sleep, this player is idle too long. Hold on. So we replace the jump with this, right? And also, we open a sprite, and we open LinkSider, assets, visual effects, jump. All right. Okay. Can I pick this color? All right. Can I change this color? Okay. Perfect, right? I mean, but that's probably the right thing to do. But farts. Hold on. Let's see how this looks. Why am I compiling again? That's weird. Should not be. All right. Are you happy, Big Orly? Okay, that's funny. You can fart off the wall also. All right. I will be able just to just do git revert and specific commit, right? That's how it's working in git. So I can just commit it. Why not? Commit. Happy. What? I don't know. Happy. I don't know. We call it happy. Parts cannot be not happy, right? Okay, add facial expression or sleep if player is idle too long. Does that mean that I need to draw something? That's not my job. Draw something on the tile set? How do you even draw a sleep? You know what? I think we do instead a visual effect that's a sleep. So just like the fart, but instead it's a sleep. His eyes closed and little Z's floating up. Yes, exactly. The Z's is what we want here. So just have Z. How do I draw a Z even? That's a Z, I think. Looks like a Z? Alright, that's good. I want it to look like a Z. Okay, and the last one is going to be semi-transparent. So this is going to be ZZZ.png. Since we just added the visual effects, that's just going to be one of the visual effects. See? ZZZ. File has been changed since reading it. Really want to write it? Yes. I think when I'm committing using the lazy git is still changing the file, even though nothing has been changed in it. It still rewrites it, which confuses the Vim. So want to close the eyes also, right? How do you close the eyes of this character? Shortcut eye. Does this look like closed eyes? Yes. I don't really need to do anything else. Do we do this also? Do we do this? Just close the eyes. Eyelids go down, not up. Alright. That's important. Thank you for noting that. Like this. Yes. Yeah, they go down. You're right. Not up. Alright. Our smile is still there though. That doesn't go down. Okay, so this is our tile set, and we are using our own custom thing for doing the tile sets. I need to actually figure out that this is tile number 25 on the grid. The positions are 2-5. That's rules. No. Tile set config over here. Player. Player sleep is going to be at 2-5. There you go. Now we know how to draw players sleeping. And I'm just going to say that on our play. What the fuck? On the play, our play state is really small code. That's all the code that we need to play the game. 200 lines. That's just the front end. Handling the keys and everything. So I'm just going to see how long has it been since we have pressed any input. Right? Right. So last input is going to be time instant. I mean, that's the definition. Let's go here. And over here we say that last input, it's time instant now. And then we say that. Then we say that. Do 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 do. I guess not the last input. You know what I want? I want to change this into next sleep particles. It's going to be just a time. Fine. Just a number, whatever. When I'm not updating here, I'm saying that self next sleep particles minus equal delta time, and then if next sleep particles is less than 0, next sleep particles was equal 1 divided by this, and VFX sleep. So sleep particles. And the position is going to be what, I actually don't know. I guess for player in for entity self history player frame current state entities. If entity properties player, so only for the players I'm going to spawn those particles. Sleep particles at the entity position cell. And one cell higher than the player actually is. Now we generate this method. This doesn't return anything. It's going to be like similar to this thing, where spawning the visual effect, the texture itself is going to be z. Okay, makes sense. Which means that probably this method, you know what, this method should probably be called zzz. Yeah, that's a good name. Okay, and so this is me spawning the particles, and also we need to close the eyes. We need to close the eyes, so whenever we are drawing something, drawing over here, I'm going to say that so I need the ability to override some textures, right? What's the less hacky way of doing it? I can just add an argument here saying that we are sleeping, for example. Let's just do this for now. Sleeping is going to be self next sleep particles. I'm going to rename those next zzz xzz. Is less than 1 divided by animation time. Okay, for now it's okay. I'm just going to say sleeping zzz boolean right, draw colored Over here, I'm drawing the player, right? But yeah, basically over here, I'm going to say that if ZZZ, then something. If ZZZ and entity identifier is equal to player, then I'm going to replace it with player ZZZ. Okay, that's yeah. Player sleep. I'm going to rename this with ZZZ. Nice. So right now I think we're going to be sleeping all the time, but we don't want to be sleeping all the time actually. I'm just going to start the timer not at the 0. We did see one particle going away. Where's the other particles though? Why did I only see it once? It's weird. Less than 0. Too fast maybe. No, the animation itself seemed correct time. So we are less than 0 here, right? But then we are adding back to become positive. So... Oh, we are adding a little bit too much. We need to add the time, right? Not the speed. Yes, because that's the time until the next ZZZ. It was just like it was every 5 seconds, I think, and I was not patient enough to wait for 5 seconds. And I think I need a separate ZZZ, which is going to be a boolean. And then later we need to actually extract this into its own like subsystem somewhere. So not everything needs to live inside this thing. Okay, so we are doing the ZZZ here. Next, initially ZZZ is false, right? Next ZZZ is going to be self assets config ZZZ time. There you go. We're going to have here ZZZ time specified config toml is what we need. ZZZ time. Let's say that we start from 1 second for now for testing. So after 1 second of doing nothing, we're going to start sleeping, right? And then when do we end? If the event that we have received is something. I think I'm eventually going to have the updates also here. But for now, it's just we just do self ZZZ is false. And self next ZZZ is self ZZZ time. There you go. Or should it be only after we actually move? Or maybe only after we actually try to to do the movement key is making more sense. So if we have actually did some input to the player, right? which actually going to be funny. I think we're going to be able to sleep while moving. Actually, technically, like if we are stuck in a loop, jumping up and down. Let's see. After 1 second, we start sleeping. We sleep a little bit too fast, though. But I mean, technically, it's working. And we wake up. After 1 second, we go back to sleep. The animation, this animation specifically is too fast, but... Can I change this into something else? The texture itself? I need to make something simpler. Can I see the animation actually happening in a sprite? Does anyone know? Why is this not becoming semi-transparent? Can I make the fill that overwrites? Extra paint bucket. Ink. Copy alpha color. Yeah. Okay. That's what I want. So it's going to be like slowly disappearing over here. Okay. Is this looking a little bit better? I think that's a little bit better. I'm not going to spend too much time on it. And then we change this into not 1 second but like 30 seconds. So if you have done for 30 seconds only then you're going to actually be sleeping, right? So let's fart and sleep at the same time. It's going to work, right? If we just fart for 30 seconds here. Five to 7 seconds might be better. I don't know. It's better for testing, right? But for the actual players, so that they don't care. I mean, they should, yeah, sleep farting. Sounds like Yuppie Gorley, right? Am I right? That's like a Pigorli thing. Okay. Right. Nice. We have added 2 silly features. ZZZ. Let's go. Alright. Am I feeling like doing something else? People level selection screen for players. This is there, but it's looking ugly. But we will wait for David to do something about it. Different magnet settings. You know what? Actually, hold on. I think we want to keep the farts. I'm just going to make those happy. Is what we called it, right? Happy true. So that's what we're going to do. Make this a configuration also, so that I don't need to revert the sound effect and the visual effect. I'm just going to copy the jump is going to be copied to happy, right? And the visual effect also. There you go. And then we can git revert git log first of all. Which one? This one. This one. Let light flashing off your forehead kills pixels on your monitor. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I can imagine this happening because on my other monitor, where I'm actually, I think it's going like some of the pixels are actually being killed, not by my forehead, but some other things that are being shiny there. So my main monitor is like doesn't have any artifacts, but on the other monitor, when something very bright or like I mean something that has contrast has been happening on this monitor for a long time, then I switch to the other window, I still see it. And then it goes away after some time. Is that normal? Does that happen on your monitors sometimes? Did you have to pat some cosmetic flour on your head? Okay. Okay. What? Revert happy, I don't know. Yep. There you go. Don't take it personally. It's no problem, no problem. I didn't take it personally. It's okay. I understand. Understand, guys. It's just a joke. It's fine. So I'm just going to do what? Lazy git. We have both files now, right? We have happy. Yep. All right. We have this in the configuration. Config rs. Happy is a boolean. And when we're doing the sound over here for the jump, I'm going to say that if self assets config happy, then assets happy. Otherwise, so that's the sound effect, and also we need the visual effect. For the visual effect, over here, I'm going to say that if happy, then assets happy. Otherwise, just a regular jump. Fairy's hat. Oh, nice. Okay, now it's totally configurable. Configurable. Happy jumping. Nice. Nice. All right, what do we do now? Is that it? Or can I do something useful in addition to those useless things? Am I feeling like doing something from this list? Magnet that pull box. That's interesting. Glue side effect. Better camera behavior. You can't just keep camera not far from the level boundary. No, there's so much more to do for articles. There is already the articles though. You were just witnessing them. I can do this. Editor, drag and drop entity. I can do this one really quickly to improve the editor for the AV. Maybe? Unless I'm too lazy to do it. Am I lazy to do it? Or am I not? Dun, dun. All right. Make the rename UI pop up smaller. You've been at this for 6 hours today. I don't think anyone would ever call you lazy. Well, it's just weird, you know? Sometimes I feel a little bit lazy. I mean, I just want to take a little break and then I can continue working, right? But I don't want to just pause because I'm streaming, you know? If I wasn't streaming, I would just pause for an hour and then continue. And I'm not going to go live again after an hour. I'm not. I mean, obviously, I know that I'm not lazy. I have my own fucking game engine. There's not that's not a thing that lazy person does, right? Vodka and chill. Let me do one thing. Let me do one thing. And drag and drop of the entities in the editor sounds like a good idea. So we have the editor. For those of you who didn't see it, I mean, I've been showing it off for a little bit. We already have this world editor where you can see the previews of the levels and you can drag and drop the levels like this. But you cannot drag and drop the entities inside the editor over here. And it is something that I want to do. So I think what this should be. Should this be a separate brush? So like if we go over here, we have a separate selection tool and a separate move tool, right? So it would be a move tool, I think. Especially when we're thinking about editing the levels on the mobile. There needs to be an eraser tool and a move tool. Will is brushes and tools. Yeah, well, tools basically, right? So, yeah. Exactly. You can have multiple wheels. I can have wheel where you like click on one thing and it opens a different wheel, for example. What happens when you add more brushes, wheelies? The wheel just becomes bigger. I mean, it becomes more dense, I guess. Wheels within wheels, yeah. I think when we think about wheels within wheels, it's something like The Sims is what I'm thinking about. Sims interaction. Is there a video? Conversations. Over here, yeah, see, you have a wheel and then you click on a specific thing and it opens basically a sub menu. So it's a sub wheel. Is there any other apps that do the same thing? Give me them wheels. The wheel of farts. Special for Pigorly. With all the different flavors. All right. So we'll go into the editor over here, and we have our brush wheel. And inside our brush wheel, we have different brushes, and one of the brushes is going to be not the brush, but the visually guided gesture interface. Yeah. Is there any other app that has this? I know that there are apps that have a wheel selection for the tools. But when you have too many tools, I kind of like the way FlameShot, a screenshot app, does it. The tools are around the edges of the selection area. Rust the game? I never played Rust the game. I've definitely seen it. PUBG, you think? Yeah, I think like a lot of games do this, definitely. But I mean, just like Skyrim, for example, right? You press up, there is like one thing, left is another thing. It's like a small wheel with 4 directions, also, and you can make it very intuitive when it's animated. Yeah, I think we're going to add animations at some point. We're not going to focus on it yet, though, because we're making the MVP to make a demo available, and then we're going to be working on some other features that are not really needed. I mean, sometimes I work on features that are not needed anyway, just for fun, like the things that we just did. So should the brushes be brushes in addition to different kind of tools? Or, you know what? You know what? How about we do something like, for now, we're still working on the PC. I'm just going to say hold like control, maybe. And you can make it very, making the game, not the editor. Do 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 do. Well, yeah. That's just buttons though. We have literally the wheel, which is only appearing when you're holding a button. And then you just hover. You don't need to click on anything to choose a brush. That's more like those wheels in the games. Okay, drag is an optional. Um, drag dragged entity is an optional index of the entity. We only have indices in level. So dragged entity is none. And then I say that if is key pressed controls drag. So on mouse move, we're going to do nothing. Drag E. It's just going to be the like the left control probably. Editor controls drag left control. Do 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 do. Bend mouse down. Position. Mouse button left. If key pressed. Controls drag. Okay, so this is when we start the drag. Over here, I don't need to see if self dragged entities is sum is what we're looking at here is sum, and we drag do nothing. Okay, what is this? Event position. Okay, so we start the drag here, which means that we need to see which entity are we going to start dragging. So self-dragged entity is going to be equal to self-level entities iterate position of such an entity that cell is equal to entity position. Cell is equal to self screen to tile of the position that we just clicked on. So that's just it. So if we have found an entity under the cursor, then we're going to start dragging it. Pretty simple, I think, right? And then when we are releasing the mouse, I'm going to say that mouse up, position, and button, mouse button left. If self-dragged entity sum. So if we were dragging the entity and we release the button, then I'm going to say that self-dragged entity is going to be take unwrap is going to be the index, and then we say that self-level entities at the index position cell is going to be equal to the new position under the cursor. So screen to tile position where we release the mouse. What's that? My rationalizer is broken again. What is this? Syntax error, expected comma. Cargo check. Everything is okay. Rationalizer is stupid. Again. I think it didn't happen for a long time since I switched to the Rust Tools plugin of the Vim. But it is still being stupid. Let's see if it's going to respawn this error again. Okay, so I think it's going to work, but we don't have visual indication of the fact that we are dragging an entity. So if I just go into the editor and I do control and to drag the mouse, then this entity is going to be here. So why is this useful? Because we already can delete and create new one, because we can put some side effects on this entity. So we can configure this one to have a lot of things on it, and then we can just move it from this position to this position, right? So yeah, drag and drop actually working. We just need a little bit of indication that it's there. So when we do drawing here, I'm going to say that over here, if some index is a self-dragged entity, then I'm going to self context renderer, draw tile, frame buffer, self camera. The name of the entity is the self level entities at the index identifier. Color is going to be regular color, and matrix is going to be translate translate Okay, the position on the screen, screen to tile. Oh, I don't want screen to tile. I want screen to world. First, so over here, I'm going to do self camera screen to world. Buffer size, and the position is window cursor position. And we go screen to world. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But before that, we also do scale a uniform 0.8. Did I hard code this? Scale uniform. Huh? 0.25. It's literally just twice less. Alright. So 0.5 is what they wanted to make me. You want to write a nested... You want to write a nested wheel menu now? I think it's like the easiest thing to create, and also pretty easy to use. It's compared to the regular UI. It's pretty easy to use, pretty easy to create, so I like this approach. I didn't try the nested wheels, but the wheel with just one things. Yeah. You should just integrate ImGUI in your project. Yeah, and I should integrate the eGUI. The reason I'm not doing it is because I'm going to just use that instead of my... I have my own UI solution. So I'm going to do that. And it's only going to be good for the debugging purposes. So for the actual game UI, I want something better looking. So yeah, I don't know. I'm going to use the engine UI for that or no. I'm not using the UI for this game yet from the engine. I'm wondering, should I or not? I don't like it too much. But eGUI or ImGUI is also something that's like weird. I like ImGUI for debugging editors, basically, where the looks don't matter. But it should be stylized after the game. Okay. See, I can just drag and drop like this. Which okay, you know it's not super obvious what we're doing here, but we can improve the looks later. You can style imgui to some extent. Yeah, to some extent. Can you make a wheel using imgui? I don't think you can. I don't know, maybe you can. But it's probably like not imgui at this point. Simple dragging entities. Those 62. 62. Push. Hold control to drag only entities. Comment. In-game wheel menus could be useful to have. Yes, in general, they are. I don't think we are going to have the game wheel for this game or for any other game that I have created, but in general, especially for like first-person games, if you want to enable controller support, I think originally the wheel menus they were created because of the controllers, but I actually like using them on the mouse too. Chat, hello, hello chat. Hi chat, how are you doing? Oh shit, my actions are failing. What the fuck? From Vec 4. Oh, sure. Okay. I actually committed something to the engine. So that's the downside. Yeah. So like here's one of the things that I have in VS Code and I don't know how to do it in Vim. I'm working on multiple folders at the same time, which is the game itself and the engine and potentially some other projects. And I want to see if I have any Git changes, if I need to commit something to any of those on this screen. That's like why yeah, on the left side, I have this indication in VS Code all the time if I have not committed something. And I don't have it right now here. So I have forgotten to commit to the engine. It is pretty simple. Just do RGBA from to vec4. I guess you need to build it. I need to build it? I don't think I'm going to build anything for Vim. I don't know. Can you do a plugin in Rust for Vim? I don't want to write Lua. I think Icy knows Lua. Icy, can you write me a plugin that does the missing features from VS Code? They're a transpiler. You don't use NeoVim, lol. I'll start using it. I don't know what to tell you. Why don't you use it? Everybody uses it. Everybody has to use it, right? Lua is 1,000 times easier to learn than Rust. Come on, it's so simple. No, I just say that I don't want to write it. It's something. I have written Lua before. I know that it is simple. but I hate dynamically typed languages and scripting languages because they are so simple. They make it too simple to make a mistake. That's why I hate them. So I don't write them. What's actually hard is looking up and learning the NVim APIs. Okay. It actually is not hard. I've been doing it a little bit. I have been configuring my Vim off stream a little bit. I add something every day. Something little. Maybe I will just search for it and find. Maybe there is already an existing solution. There must be, right? I'm not the only person who wants it, right? Words of wisdom from Dev right there. Yeah. That's literally the thing. Easy language is not always a good thing. Easy language is Rust because it's easy to use. Lua is easy to learn everything about it because it's so small, but it doesn't mean that it is easy to use. Idiomatic Rust bindings to the rich API exposed to the NeoVim. Nice, nice, nice. Do you use Telescope? Yes, I use Telescope, I use Trouble, I use Witchkey, and I use a bunch more. There's like 20 plugins at least that I have installed. Anyway, I see you next time, guys. Bye-bye.
What is amino?